Hello, happy new year everybody. Here we are again. We only missed one day, the 31st. I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you guys had a great New Year's Eve and Christmas and everything. New year, same Fixer TV, quality, variety creation, content creation. Hopefully we'll be able to do some stuff this year as well. We'll see how 2026 is going to be. We do have, though, an expression here in Greece that would say that every past year is better. Γεια σου, Hellspawn. Χρόνια πολλά, καλή χρονιά, με υγεία, ό,τι επιθυμείτε. Τα καλύτερα σου εύχομαι. And today we gonna end up in Warhammer Return of Reckoning, but I do want to go through a couple of updates, some games that we jump on or we kept an eye on, just a couple of things. Just to have a little look, update myself, update you, see where we are. Because to be honest, I had to look on Steam and everything, but until the end of February, there's maybe one game that maybe I liked, maybe. But I am looking for games to play, not necessarily, stream-wise, because like, oh, this has a lot of people, we need to stream this. No, just for me to have something else, because Enshrouded is great. I play every other day a little bit, an hour, whatever, I'm making some progress. Warhammer is good, but as you have seen a lot of times, the fights are back and forward. It gets boring depending what people play, where they play, how they play. So personally, I need something else in there. So I was looking at a couple of games. I'm not sure some of them if I want to buy them. Some other ones are free to play, but I don't know if I want to invest so much time to relearn some of these games, play them in the past. You know how it is. Things move on and you get a bit older. Some of them require, reactions and stuff like that. I don't know. Anyways, we'll see what we're going to do gaming-wise. But so far, as you know, we have two games in rotation: Enshrouded whenever I feel like it, and Warhammer Online until we find something a little bit better or new or whatever. Because right now, the top games to play, right, according to Twitch, and let's just pull up Twitch as well. Hold on a second, since we're doing this little update, see what is happening. That's our stream right here. So we're gonna go and browse. Don't need to watch my own stream. So I usually set these things up high to low to see what people like to play. And so far, World of Warcraft as always, Tarkov, which I find it very toxic. I don't really feel like going there. League of Legends, that's past my age, to be honest. Grand Theft Auto, never liked it. Arc Raiders, which is the new one. Valorant, which I think is very competitive, just like Counter-Strike. Real Life, don't have the time for that. Team Fights, I never liked the game for some reason, although it can be a lot of fun. But Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Elden Ring, you have the random game that pops up because you have, some big streamer jumps in for a promotion or he wants to play it or whatever. PUBG, which I've played a little bit, but for me, maps are too big. Hacking and cheating is too high, despite the efforts of the company. I don't even know if they actually want to stop it or they just do something. Fortnite, never liked it. Path of Exile, exhausting cycles. World of Tanks is one of the games I've put down to check if I really want to play this or not. Minecraft, I do have Enshrouded. Hearthstone for card games. I love card games, and with Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering, it's games that I've played in the past and I really enjoyed them. But when it comes to online gaming, I don't like playing them much because people tend to crash, have bad connections, wait for the entire timer to go, and you could just be sitting there doing nothing, just waiting, someone to crash or to play. And some people do it on purpose to piss you off and just quit. It's a tactic these days. So I don't know. It's nice games, but it kind of gets me, Scary games we don't play. Sport games I don't play. Then these ones are no Black Desert. I never liked it. Call of Duty Warzone, something I could play. Maybe half a stream with something else. It's a nice shooter game, and then we just keep dropping to other things, older games, SMR, Overwatch, which Overwatch is good, but you know. And then we have things that were very high, like Where Winds Meet. They start dropping, people falling off, so you can do the multiplayer thingy. And from this point onwards, you just go to all the games like Tibia, Deadlock, which it is what it is. We played it, but not a thing. Albion. And you have the random games from this point forward. It's kind of funny how Black Ops has less people than Warzone, which Warzone is the free one, right? Call of Duty is the free one, but Black Ops is the paid one, the 70 euro one. I think people are tired of paying high prices for simply better graphics. So yeah, and then we'll just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. I don't know. Shooter games I've played. We did play Rogue Company, which is kind of low now, the third-person shooter. We played... what was the name of it? Yeah. Well, that one, since you mentioned it, right? I still like it as a game. I still like it. I don't understand why Rogue Company, on Twitch, is pretty much dead. And it's not about having viewers here now. I don't care. If I wanted to play, I would play it. The problem when I see a channel like this, especially a game like this one, the problem is that if streamers don't play it, then the population of people playing it is also fairly low these days, because they're kind of linked, which means you're going to get fights with bots. And I don't want to get fights with bots. That's a thing on Paladins. It's the same company. That's a thing on Paladins. That's a thing on Minion Masters. You get a lot of bot fights because the population is low. Because when we played Minion Masters and it was having people and partners, streamer partners and stuff like that, there was no botting. There were no bots. All the fights were people. But as they start dropping down, they start adding bots and bots and bots. And yes, you will get, I would say, 50% bots, just to be generous. 50-50 will be bots. And so... you know, it just don't want to do that. I'm looking for something to have people in it. You know what I mean? So we're going to look for some games. I mean, Sea of Thieves, not my thing. Sea of Thieves, I liked it with Dutch because it has a lot of management behind it. Dutch was taking care of that, and I would just jump in and play with him. You know, load ammunition and this and that, and Dutch was really good at that. It's if I get 2 Dutches to play with me on a daily basis, dude, we'll just fucking kill every game. You know what I mean? From Arc Raiders to whatever. The time zones and schedules is a bitch. Plus, somehow, I don't get it. Maybe it's my karma. Hopefully, it might change in 2026. But I see all these big streamers, right? Like, I don't know, Burn Peanut and Summit 1G, you know, big streams, 10,000, 50,000, 20,000 people. And they get people to play with them and don't care if they're on stream. They don't care if they're on Discord and stuff like that. But somehow on my stream, they say, hey, come jump in. Oh, I don't want to be on stream. I don't want to be on Discord. It's like, what the hell, dude? You know what I mean? Like, the guy streaming with 50,000 viewers and you never get stream sniped, and we have 10. And, oh, fine, it's your fault because we're getting stream sniped with 10 fucking viewers. You know what I mean? People are crazy. But yeah, I would like to have a couple of people to be able to play with. Some games require you to have a group. We'll see if we can fix that in 2026. Also, 2026, we got Boost on the server on Discord. We need a couple more, but we got the first one going. So that's a good start in my book. So as you can see, the games that are here for me personally, they're not like super interesting, since we're a lot into MMORPGs and PvP and stuff like that. And it's Hellspawn, λίγο πιο μετά να δούμε λίγο κάποια games και θα πάμε στο Warhammer μετά. Μην ανησυχείς. Θέλω να δω λίγο κάποια παιχνιδάκια που συζητάμε που και που και θα πάμε μετά. Άμα θες, μείνε. Άμα θες, έλα λίγο πιο μετά. Σκά μισάωρο, 40 λεπτά να δούμε 2 πραγματάκια. Και θα πάμε. So yeah, gaming wise, we're going to stick on the Warhammer stuff. Also, we have Interbellum coming up. Okay, so that's going to like split a little bit there. And Friday, whenever I'm moving on, I'm having some fun there. And like I said, I'm really considering one of these games, World of Tanks, World of Battleships, or Warships, whatever it's called, because they're kind of fun every now and then to play, or maybe an FPS. We'll see. So that's for us here on the stream. So last week, I had some people that are interested in Core Punk. They came over to the stream, okay? And they were saying whether we're going to cover Core Punk, what we're going to do about Core Punk. So I thought today, since it's the first day of the year, to run through some of the updates in some of the games we've played, which have interesting updates. What I mean, interesting updates, roadmaps, huge changes and stuff like that. Because like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, yeah, they did an update, but it's like you can save the game mid run and some stuff like quality of life upgrades, which, you know, it's tiny little things. We're gonna look at, we're gonna have a little look on Core Punk, a little bit of No Rest for the Wicked, a new game that comes out in a couple of days that might interest you. I don't know, I found it looking good, so I thought to share it with you, and then we'll go to Warhammer and Interbellum. World of Tanks wasn't bad when I played it. The only thing, it's kind of pay to win with the highest level stuff. And yeah, I know. You know what? An alternative game to that, which I've kind of like had to look and put it down on my list, which is also with tanks, but also airplanes and other stuff, which, well, airplanes, I'm not much into that, is War Thunder. You might want to check this on Twitch a little bit, see the gameplay. So War Thunder and World of Tanks kind of the same there. More tilting towards, Jason, For Honor is about $2 to buy on Steam at the moment, and it looks like a good game. You go and do some PvP. It reminds me that other game that closed. I don't remember the name right now. So you go in, there's like 4 people on one side, 4 people on the other side. It's all sorts and stuff. It's a little bit Elder Rings. You have to dodge and block and be careful. It's like a mini arena with swords. It kind of looks good. It was on the top games when it came out, but it still had some people and stuff. So I actually bought it for $159 in euros. I don't know how many dollars that is. So I'm looking at that one. FPS Warzone, because I played it a couple of months back and it was okay. It can be a little bit of fun. And a question mark on Arc Raiders and War Thunder. Dota 2, I just don't think I can go in with my memory and memorize all the classes and all that. It's probably going to be a struggle for me. So, Graham, good morning. Welcome. Happy New Year. I'm good. Just a bit of a headache because I drank a lot yesterday, but all good. So, yeah, that's the games I found there, Jason. So, on that list as well, we also have Core Punk. And as I said, a lot of people ask me if we're going to play, if we're going to cover it and stuff like that. To see your cat, put a photograph on Discord and we'll check it out. So when it comes to Core Punk, right? Core Punk on December 19th, which I never had time to see until yesterday and pull it up today, put out the roadmap. Okay. We're not going to see the whole roadmap. I'll explain why. Because look at this. All this and the roadmap is actually somewhere at the bottom of that. All the way down there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll have a look. So I skimmed through this, and we can do this also together. And here is why I'm not going to cover... Yeah, pretty much, Jason. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I really was considering Arc Raiders, and I'm like, so I go in solo, I can see everybody else playing in threes. In threes is more fun. You can be on Discord and laugh and do stuff, but alone to grind the gear and then grind more gear and then more gear and more gear. I don't know. Anyways, so why are we not going to cover Core Punk, at least until it's fully completed at the end of 2026? Reason number one, they said it's going to be complete on the 25th of December 2025, a couple of weeks ago. So they are very, very far away from that. I do not trust them that they're going to finish it in 2026. Then if we go down here, they're starting adding more items, God forbid, Tier 3 duo stats artifacts. So now we have 5 different types of artifacts, for the love of God. Lovely little icons here and upgrades. Yes, we're skipping through all of this. It's just graphics. Okay. Then they add unique perks on all Tier 3 artifacts, new stats, new things from what we know, and now we have even more shit to deal with. And we keep going. Active runes. It's not enough we handle all the passive shit. Now we need active ones as well. It moves even further. Okay, this is just examples over there. And like you get an artifact and you have the main stats, the secondary stats, then that gets disabled because of the active ones, and the active ones have a fucking essay of a skill over there, right? Then we had the chips and the advanced chips. Now we have new advanced chips. Another game is still under development, but I'll make my point in a minute. New types of ammunition, we need even more bank space, even more space on your bags, which, fuck me, I don't know where they're going to find this. Like, the list of ammunition is like, fuck. Okay, it's for different classes, granted, but you're going to have all this in someone's bank, at least 2 or 3 of this ammunition per class, right? New abilities and effect tags. So you can find things, but this is starting to get a little bit more complicated than it should be. Then, right, because I know some of you followed me on Corpac when we played it for a while. Then we go to reforge mechanisms for secondary artifact stats. RNG is getting even worse and adding more and more, which is more difficult. Then it's not enough. You're going to do reforge mechanics for secondary artifact stats. You're also going to do rare modifications and reforge mechanics for dungeon keys. So you get mutations, another randomizer, which means randomizer is not bad, guys, but that means you need a ton of mats for your gear and a ton of mats for the keys for the dungeons, and then you need a ton of things. There's just too much farming, which is fine. We all like farming and spending time with our friends and farming things, but it starts to get overcomplicated. Gear, chips, add-ons, forged, reforged extensions, overforged, overpowered. You know what I mean? So many levels for the same gear with so many different stats that it's just you start losing track of it. And don't forget, it's RNG. You put it, you work for like a week to make it if you play alone, and then I didn't get the stats that I want. I have to regrind it and try again and again and again. I don't know how that's gonna go. So loot, crafting, gathering, economy rebalance. I mean, it was shit. So we'll wait. See what happens. 3 new battleground modes. So bomb planting, like Counter-Strike. Orb heist, to pick it up and get out. And then deathmatch, 16 plays free-for-all mode. It's going to be insane. Nice maps. They had that. I mean, Corpac always had this. Nice maps and everything. Moving full loot. Now we're getting to the secondary reasons. One was the fact that I don't trust them. Second was the fact that they're overcomplicating crafting by a mile. Third reason, moving full loot in dungeons into separate hardcore mode. Now, this is why I don't like this. I'll tell you why I don't like this. I do not like full loot, you know this. So them splitting it into a separate hardcore mode should be a buff for me, a bonus for me. But it's not. And why it's not? It's not because this is not what they promised. Going back to reason number 1, amplifying it with this, that this is not what they promised they're going to do. Okay? Now they've also added a lot of things in the game. Quality of life has been improved on Corpac. With dungeons, arenas, battlegrounds, you have to find what you want. Like WoW has this. Great addition. Open world gameplay and content. Now, the world is really vivid. Very nice. I like it. And the leveling process has been improved. And although I did struggle at the beginning, again, we go back to reason 1. I don't trust them because this game was launched and promoted about being an old school MMO RPG with no highlighted areas where the quest is. Without showing you where the quest is, you had to read the quest and say, find this east of town, and go east and try and find and explore. But now all the tier 1 quests, basically, I don't know, about level 10, 1 to 10, they're all marked out like WoW with guides and lines and this and that. Again, not what they launched, what they promised. It's changing. Some will consider this a quality of life, but I want it to be a hardcore, personally. But they're changing everything that they're saying over there. For me, Jason, because you mentioned Dark Ages of Camelot, which is an old game, I think one of the best mechanics I have encountered ever in a game regarding skills, not gear, but skills, the skills of the character and the class and all that, the best mechanic of doing it, in my opinion, although it's very tedious, is Ultima Online. Ultima Online, I think it has the best skill system in the world still. I'll explain why. Because in Ultima Online, what you do gives your character no class. Okay, in theory, it's classless, and it tells you this: what do you want to play? And you say, "Oh, I want to be a tank." Okay, so you buy yourself a sword and a shield. Okay, and you have on your character sheet all available skills in the game, from spell crafting, spell casting, shields, dual yielding, staffs, pole arms, whatever. And you say, okay, so I don't want to use pole arms. You put the arrow down so it never gets points, and then you put the sword up and the shield up, and you go, and as you fight, every time you fight a creature, it goes up. So at the beginning, you're like dog shit. Like you miss, you hit 1 point. You miss, you hit 1 point on the sword. Fail to block, block 1 point. And you keep going until 100. And you can make the class any way you want it. And if you want to respec, you put the sword arrow down, right? And you put, let's say, the pole arm arrow up. And then you use the pole arm and it pulls the points from the sword into the pole arm. And you can do the class any way you want, as long as you put the time in. And that's kind of nice. You can do whatever you want, and it's fair. You know what I mean? But people forget the old games and all the good stuff. People want instant gratification and stuff like that, which doesn't happen in this game either. Standard instant gratification doesn't exist here. You need to grind a lot. They're expanding the island areas, new maps and everything. And also open world is going to be more interesting if they pull it out. And we have issues with lag, population. Population here has been declining massively because of the constant changes, delays, and other things. So on the open world, also adding capturing and holding bases, controlling points of interest, maintaining secure flow for battles, introducing NPCs. They're changing the whole face, new camps, and they're removing PvP. Remember when you used to, the map was kind of like from this height below was kind of PvE, and the top yellow and the right was all PvP. Once you crossed, is open, and you were fighting. Now they're changing this, and you go into a major city, you put your PvP off, then wherever you go in your instance, there's no PvP. You turn it off, you move to a different instance, everything is PvP. So they're splitting it. No more karma, no more that. Like, now they're changing the face of the game. We were the old school stuff, like you're going to be an outlaw, you attack people, your karma goes down, and then you have to rebuild it. Same way it works in EVE Online. Same here. And they're doing that again. So I don't want to go and play and wait for the system to see how that's going to work and whatever. So we're going to wait on that as well. Introducing the guilds, yes, and guild wars. So there's PvP everywhere. It's a normal system as always. Here you have, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's complicated just looking at it. Yeah, the open world, like I said, they're removing the PvP so you can choose if you want to do it or not. New dungeons and locations. Although dungeons, I haven't done them because we stopped the game fairly early on this. I don't think dungeons are what I think they are. They're more like an open area with mobs. Right? Don't think a dungeon WoW style or Warhammer style. It's just an open area you walk in, and it has mobs. They're also introducing battle passes, which for me right now, it kind of pisses me off a little bit. That's why I don't want to deal with this. All these are new mobs are going to add to the new areas and stuff like that, because they're adding new areas. Like I said, the graphics and all that, I really like them. But this is the new areas they're introducing. But the problem is this game is under development. People already paid to buy the game and pre-order and pre-purchase. We participated in that as a stream. And now during the build-up phase, we're also going to have battle passes. Like, it's starting really to get into the money-grubbing situation. Also, I've read here and it says that, you know, if you miss a battle pass, you can purchase it from the shop and it never expires. You can run it. So if you want to get the cosmetics and whatever, you can. So they're not going to miss any money. So if you go in Battle Pass 5, you can still purchase the other 4 and play and do the quests required to get them done. But they will also have unique battle passes. You have to buy them, and I don't think they're coming back up again like a special thing. So, and the game comes out in 2026. They delayed over a year because it was meant to come out Christmas 2025. And then you have battle passes for normal, ranked, and hardcore modes. So there's like 3 battle passes. So if you want everything, you have to buy 3 different battle passes. Yeah, I'm not into cosmetics and all that kind of shit, but I mean, they sold the game and made money. They didn't launch on time. Now they need another year, and now we're going to be grabbing money with this. That's how I see it. I don't know if it is like this, but that's how I see it. And it just keeps going on and on and on. Of course, ladders for the ranked and all that. They have made huge installments of content into the game, right? And also they're introducing a new partner program. It doesn't reset. It's kind of good if you want to be a streamer on this. And now we're getting down to the roadmap. After all this, right? This is pretty much what they're planning to do, what they've done so far over the year. Since, what was it, August we were playing this? A couple of months. So the roadmap until, be careful about this, full wipe at the end. So there's no confusion now. Okay, when all this is done and the game launches on December 2026, full wipe. And this is a problem because we already restarted characters, what, 20, 30 times during the alpha testing? I don't want to go and redo all this and then say, oh, there we go, delete everything, let's start again. I'm already going to be burned out to play the launch, you know what I mean? So the roadmap, this must already has finished December 30th, so do artifacts and stuff. Full loot dungeons, then we have the prison stuff, battle passes on January 18th, solo party raid, the depot comes out with 7 new bosses, and I want to start towards the end a little bit, end of 2026 for release. New game modes at that time, and this is kind of weird. Heroes come 2 steps before the launch. Like, I would have thought, okay, that you would put heroes somewhere on the top before the battle passes, before the new battlegrounds, before the other battle passes, all right? Because people want to have the options, and you're going to introduce heroes, new game modes and system, and then launch it. Like, when the hell are you going to have time to balance these heroes for PvP? Shouldn't they be up here to have time to get feedback? Even the roadmap doesn't make sense to me. You're leaving to release like 5, 10, 15 heroes which are unbalanced just a month before release or something? Or 2 months? I don't know how long new game modes and systems are going to take, but I'm just saying. It's, you know. So, until they do this huge fucking list, right? And they test everything and they balance everything and the thing, especially the loot tables, because it's been a pain. Remember, people will go out up in the north with a golem, skilled golems that had like millions of money in resources, and a week later you go and like, oh, they nerfed it, nothing drops there, it's useless area and stuff like that. I don't want to be experiencing that again. So, bottom line, they have a lot of work to do. They delayed already 1 year, right, from what they planned. They are changing the entire game from all this nice stuff, like no help, full loot, and all this to more streamlined situation. Right, they're trying to sell the game right now. As far as I know, population has declined a lot because of all the changes and stuff like that. So, Fixer TV as a stream, and me personally, I have no interest in being a test subject anymore to this. We will revisit this maybe, I don't know, August 2026, September towards the end. Jump in, we have the, you know, we have our accounts and everything. We'll see how it's doing at that point. So I'm not covering this anymore because everything I cover now in 2 weeks is old news because they change it. It's not like they're updating it, they change the entire thing. It makes no sense for me to spend time to that, either as a gamer or a streamer or a content creator. So we're gonna wait for this a little bit. So another important update in a game that I really like, and I think you guys like as well, is No Rest for the Wicked. We're not gonna go through the whole thing here. I just want to let you know that No Rest for the Wicked finished the second beta testing on co-op. And now you can go into Vendors Together in co-op modes. You can start multiplayer. You can play with your friends. I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3 or what's the limit. I haven't found that. right? You can craft together, trade things with your friends, friendly fire if you want it to make it more hardcore. And in your gear, you're going to be getting extra stats when you're playing on multiplayer, because I think it's more mobs and stuff like that. So it can be a lot more fun. So when they launch it officially, of course, we'll jump in and hopefully with a new chapter into the story, because this is an amazing game and it's definitely worth to have it on your wish list. And if you haven't played it, I would definitely recommend buy it, play it, get your characters going. It's a lot of fun. And when the co-op launches as well officially, because now they're still beta testing this, we can all play together if you want to. Now, going on to a game that I spotted, it's called Eldegrade. It comes out on January 21st, in 3 weeks. The only thing we're going to do about this, we're just going to play the 1 minute 48 video, okay? And then we'll go on to the Warhammer stuff.
This world has been desecrated.
Sorry, this is better quality. I mean, what the hell?
A new dawn beckons to heal this shattered realm. Stand against the darkness or fall into its abyss.
Right.
Elder Guard awaits.
Right, so this is coming out on January 21st. It's a third-person RPG action adventure co-op multiplayer. So it's not an MMO, but I don't know. It kind of looked good on the trailer. We're gonna have to wait. I just thought that's the only game that my eye caught. Like, it's kind of interesting a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to share it with you. It might be a game, let's say, Jason, since you're here, more to your liking. I might play it, but you might love it. Anything I find interesting, I try and put it on, when we do a stream to show you to you guys, or put it on Discord, because we all have different flavors, different wallets, different ideas and time zones. It looked interesting. That's the only one that I found a little bit interesting. So I'm just sharing it with you all. Check it out. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. I'm not getting any money. This is not a promotion. Just friendly. Hey, I found this. Is it any good? What do you guys think? Right, that's it. And now we're going to go a little bit on to Warhammer. Before I move into the Warhammer category, okay, we going to look first on Interbellum. So we're not on the Warhammer category in case people get pissed or whatever, but, or maybe not. I don't know. We do have a section... And sorry, I just want to show you this. This is Angrim's cat. He said if I want to see his cat, and there he is. Cute little thing. It looks like a snow leopard. I'm sleeping, leave me alone. Right, Interbellum. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. Let's go to Warhammer category, because I can't be asked with this shit anymore. Let's minimize this. Stream, we go to Twitchy. So I want to do the other stuff there because I can be asked to jump into every single category when we're doing things. You know what I mean? Like, this is very difficult on Twitch. because they're really getting upset if you're not on the right category. So I'm just gonna pull my Discord up here. And for those of you who are interested, because this is still Warhammer, just a different version, okay? Interbellum is running a play test, okay, in the 2026, which is now in January. The first day is on the 3rd of January, okay? And what they're going to do is they're going to try and leave the servers on 24/7. They're going to choose some people. And basically what you need to do is, when you select it, of course, to have an account ready by Saturday, attend at least 2 or 3 primary testing weeks, provide written feedback, because I know that puts a lot of people off, okay, for the game experience, and most importantly, to have fun. So it's going to be one test every Saturday. So there's like 5 weeks, starting on January 3rd, 10, 17, and 24. But we will be testing different things. So hopefully I should be there every Saturday. So what they're trying to do is they want to try the whole leveling experience. So 1 week we're going to be between 3 and 15 leveling. The next week we're going to be level 30 with better gear, venters, and new scenarios to try out. Then on week 3 it's going to be additional specializations, rewards, and cosmetic systems to see how people work, interact with this. And then pure testing and stress gameplay with voted scenarios. In week 5, expansion based on tester interest or development, whatever that means, I don't know. So they have a document here specifying all the little things people will have to do. And I have put here the link. This is my Discord here. So my link to the server, you have to jump over there and go in the right category, and have a lot of emotes at the bottom. And you say, hey, I want to be on this. So I think you still have a little bit of time. I don't know if they picked everybody. They're doing the test 7 o'clock my local time. All right, so that's about, I think it's 4 o'clock UTC, something like that. So if you're interested, you can go through this. They don't have all the specializations yet, as far as I know. There is no pet classes done yet. Engineers with turrets, magos with turrets, with demons, lion with pets. I don't know what else has pets, squiggy, whatever. They're not available at the moment, but I think pretty much everything else should be available as long as it doesn't have a pet with it. So you can try whatever. So remember, join their server, go like the post with a specific icon to play it, but be warned that you will have to submit written stuff. It's still testing. So far, this team has been taking in account a lot of the feedback from the permanent testers. And hopefully they will keep doing that. Okay. So hopefully this Saturday, right, in 2 days, we should be able to be there and stream this and see how things are going. And if anybody wants to join, I don't know, they're going to pick 48 people, whatever. So that's that for Interbellum. This is the only server that kind of is doing something from the other ones. Flame of War, I don't know what they're doing with the recoding. Dawn of Reckoning is kind of quiet. I haven't seen any videos, any updates, any information, nothing shared. So we'll see what's going to happen. Now, leaving Interbellum, Warhammer Online Interbellum, we're going to Warhammer Online Return of Reckoning, the known server. So the news here is something I want to read, and I want to see what they're doing. They were working on the test server on this scenario matchmaking for a while now, and they put it only for yesterday on the game to test it. I don't know what 1 day is going to do as far as testing, because the 31st of December, I think a lot of people probably went out drinking and partying, and New Year's Eve parties and stuff like that. I don't think they stuck around all night queuing up for scenarios. I think it's a bad day, but it's the one they chose. I mean, there's going to be more people today than, you know, yesterday. Anyways, so I'm just going to skip some of the stuff here, and I'm going to see the important highlights. Happy New Year, Cody. To you too, man. So it looks like they're redesigning that. It's a nice quality update to have some more modern or better looking with more options scenarios. So basically they are making their own version of QQer okay, with a better look. You can ban which ones you don't want to play, right? You can blacklist them. This is also a good option here. Now in scenarios, we'll be able to see reserve spots. So you're like, oh, it's 3 versus 10. You know if people are coming or not. So you might want to wait before you move on. This I want to read for a second because I haven't read it. So one major issue with the previous scenario system was that pre-made groups often ended up facing completely solo pug players, leading to unbalanced matches. No shit, 11 years. To address this, the matchmaker now evaluates the composition of its party and assign it a score, then uses these scores to match teams. When backfilling, you may also add additional players to one side to help even the fight, ensuring the pre-made groups are more likely to face balanced opposition. Not balanced group, but balanced opposition. This is interesting. These changes result in fairer, more competitive scenarios and a better overall experience for all participants. Rassand, good morning. So this is interesting. So it's going to check if you have a pre-made. If you do, it's going to try and put 6 people plus, maybe 8 versus 6 if it's a pre-made. Okay, that makes a bit of sense. The matchmaker now actively tries to find players of certain archetypes to add to a scenario, helping balance the overall distribution. This applies even when backfilling, preventing situations where one side has too many of certain archetypes or lacks essential roles entirely. This change does mean that there will be times when one faction may have tons of DPS but lack the tanks or heals to get a scenario to pop. In these situations, we're introducing a new bonus to not only allow players to see which archetypes are needed, but to reward them for playing them. Incentive bonus. So scenario needs healers, and the healer gets plus 50% renown. Oh, let me switch to my healer. Woo! Queue times are now periodically analyzed, and if a role is queuing too long, other archetypes are incentivized to help speed things up. If they had Crest as well, not just that, it's looks good. Start time adjustment. Scenarios now can start with fewer than full players. Players load in early with a 2-minute timer. As the scenario feels closer to the threshold, the timer reduces to 30 seconds. Give me a minute improvements. If you click give me a minute, you'll be automatically teleported in when the timer ends. This helps avoid missing the start and getting a quitter debuff. Oh, that's good, because like a lot of times you put give me a minute and then you get in fight. Some stupid witch elf pops up, puts you in combat, somebody throws an arrow or a dot or something explodes and oh, I'm in combat, I can't get in. So that's kind of good. Ready check for group queue. And we know what that means, that's also good. Unified random queue. Instead of separate queues per scenario map, there's now a single random scenario queue which will improve queue speed and map variety. We're just testing the single queue on PTS, and behind the scenes we're discussing how the best to handle weekend warfronts and other scenario types, which we'll share more on later. Okay. Oh, and you also have city seeds changes. I mean, they're big glorified scenarios, the cities, aren't they? Due to changes to matchmaking system, which was heavily used in the city sieges, we have made some small adjustments to the flow of city sieges. These changes are intended purely to keep the system running and ensure city sieges function correctly. When the queuing phase of a city siege ends, when players can queue at the portal, the matchmaker will run and create matches as usual. Once this process is complete, the city siege will appear in the scenario lobby list, allowing solo players and parties to queue. During this stage, no new matches will be created, but players can backfill into existing sieges. Additionally, the scenario Aldorf War Quarters and the Undercroft will no longer open during the siege process. The run game mode will be unavailable during the testing period. Like anybody would fucking queue for that. Oh boy. Okay, so, I mean, the whole 1 minute start times, backfilling, interesting. This city thing, I can see already a problem with this. And the problem is, yeah, they should just discount the items, like the rings and the sets, and just remove that shit. Because you know what, like Jason, we can go, like you can log in Destro with Al and whatever, we make a group, and I make a group here, we go in, you kill us, you win, then we kill you, you win, and then we get the fucking crest. People start doing that, which I feel is unfair to trade kills like that. But then what are they going to tell you? They can say, oh, I'm just playing with my friends on ranked, man. We're just trying to learn. We're just practicing in there so we have some benefits. You can't fault them. It's bullshit. But this thing about the city opening up on scenarios and people in group can backfill what's there, I can already give you a very bad thing that's going to happen. As this is the situation. So the matchmaker is going to make a 24 versus 24. There will be a pre-made on one side, and it's going to be a pug on the other side. They're going to go in, have the first fight. The pug is going to lose. Then half the pug is going to quit, and then people on the scenario is going to click in, and they're going to end up fighting the pre-made. They're going to want to push, so half of them will, the other half will be just waiting for the end. They're going to wipe again, pre-made's going to make even more, and then people are going to quit again, and the next guy is going to end up fighting the pre-made again. You know what I mean? Like, people were leaving, people want to queue as they come in late or whatever, and they're going to be ending up in unfair fights constantly. I think that will be a problem here. And I know I bring a lot of doom, but I have a skill and I'm using it, and that is I can deconstruct and tell you how people are going to fuck up your system. I'm not a doom bringer, I'm just analyzing shit properly. This is very interesting if you have a pre-made and you're going to add 8-9 people on the other side to balance, because it says it balance the opposition, not the numbers, which is very interesting. Because if it creates a number, as it says, and it says, okay, level 40, renown 80 or 90, you have this gear and that, and your high score, and the other guy has Vanquisher. So I'll add 4 Vanquishers over that, or 3 people with Vanquisher over this one and that, and you may end up having like a 12 versus 6 or whatever. This is hypothetical. It's nice to balance it that way. If it can work, the incentivize is good. Hey, Salmonk. Yeah, that, I mean, look, ranked, I was never positive for the ranked one, because I told them, right? I told them, you cannot have ranked unless you have mirror classes. But they didn't listen. But anyways, the people back then that were pushing this, I don't think they play the game anymore, and I'm kind of happy about that. There's 2 or 3 people that they were really into 3v3s and WoW and 6v6 and WoW and stuff like that, and they want to bring it here. And esports is good, but esports only works if you have ranked, if you have mirrored images. This game does not have them, and it cannot work. But they tried, you know, then start putting the restrictions in. You can't have range versus melee, which is a huge problem, and then you start restricting it and more and more and more, and then they broke the lore completely by Order and Destro queuing up together and pissed off half the population of the server. At some point, you have to admit, you know what, I was wrong, I'm shutting it down. There's no point for this. Discount the items, because we still need the rings and all that, and just remove it. Leaderboards are fine, people want to play it, put it on normal scenarios, put it on open RVR, make leaderboards everywhere, people love them. That will work a lot better and make people fight more. You know, leaderboard for solo kills, for group kills, for warband kills, so everybody has their own little leaderboard, and people will just go mental. But ranked, before it was even created, I said it was wrong, but they wanted to try it, fair enough. You don't know until you try. And nice new looks and everything. So yeah, okay, the updates here are good. So this is a 100% positive stuff here for me. It's 100% positive. If it works as intended. I also want to put something on the table, right? Because now we're going to have people complaining that the scenarios take too long to pop. But I like to remind you all that already might take 20 to 30 minutes. Okay? Even in prime time. So, hey, how you doing, Book? You're partially right. You are partially right. Oh, did it? That's nice, Sal. Hi, Waiton. That's good. No, I mean, like, it's not all the time. Now, sometimes they pop like candy, but there are times where it can take 20 minutes even on prime time. Depends. But yesterday, I think people wanted to try and try the new system out and everything. But we'll see. It's positive stuff 100%. Okay. I wanna say a few more things to Bookem Dino. Sorry if I said it wrong. It's not, rank wasn't the only place you can find small scale and fair fights, because yes, you can find them in a normal scenario per se, for example, but don't forget that all the scenarios except the skirmish, they're all made for pre-mates. So if two full pre-mates queued, there is 90% chance you'll end up fighting each other. Number one. Number two, okay, as I said on the last stream as well, we mentioned this, the fact that guilds claim to be competitive and they love it, but you don't see any guild challenging another one to go in an empty map and fight warband versus warband. They could have done this for 6 versus 6 if they wanted to, but they don't do it. They don't call out the guilds out. They're bored, they're tired, they don't want to put the effort. I don't know why. But these two situations, guilds say, hey, let's go fight on that on Saturday. Bring your warband, bring mine, let's have some fun, whatever. It used to be a weekend thing many years ago. People stopped doing it. I think we started relying more and more on the systems of the game than ourselves. Thirdly, okay, there are not a lot, but you can still find some people running 6-man around and, you know, solo people out there. It's a small percentage on the open RVR, but guilds can just call other people out and just go into an empty map and fight. People here 5-6 years ago, they posted on the forums, they made a tournament 6v6, they went to an empty map, they put the effort in, pull out an Excel set, you play with him, you with him, make the whole ranking 6v6 and a lot of fun. People just don't put the effort. They sit and say, oh, you should do this and you should make this for us and that for us and you suck and you do this. But if we do a little bit of work ourselves like we used to, we can have a lot of fun. Nothing stops you from making a tournament and inviting people and go over there. Book him Dan. Dan, oh, book them Dano from, oh, now I get it. Thanks, Jason. It's hard when it's all in one, yeah. No, I have seen that show, yeah, and I've also seen the new one. I loved it. I'm that old, I haven't seen it. So it's hard to find it, but it's also hard to find it because people stop doing their own events. One reason why the Garden of Quo was created, okay, just a little bit of a history here. The reason why the Garden of Quo was created was to host player events mainly, then also for you to practice against your friends on Destro side, because you can fight there without crests, so there's no kill trading, there's no innuendos or under the ground or whatever it's called, behind the back objectives, you know, so you can kill each other as long as you want because you're not getting renowned, doing anything. So it's a training and event venue. Because we were asking the devs to give us a space to do those events back in the day. We found a place that had a huge area in front of it, like a huge garden. And we told them, look, can we just use this? Or can you remove this so it's clear, there's no obstacles and stuff? And they said back then, we do not have the tools to remove this. If we remove it, it will be a white spot on the map, and we don't want to do that, which is fair enough. So eventually the Garden of Quo was created. Right, and it was used for training between Destro and that, and test things and skills and damages. And also we tried the 6v6 tournament there. Unfortunately, there's 3 problems with the Garden of Quo. Number one, when you are on the top, you can't really see the entire area down there, and you can move around very easily. Like if you do a warband versus warband on open field, let's say on Dragon Wake, you can move around, you can see the whole fight, but from there you can't see that, right? Number 2, the guard doesn't work in Garden of Quo. For whatever reason, guard doesn't work very well there. There's some issues. I don't know if they fixed them, but there are some issues. And number 3, which also I don't know why, the Garden of Quo cannot hold 24 groups in there. Like a warband with 24 people, it doesn't keep the groups. There's some glitches and whatever, which I also don't know why. It's kind of instant open. I don't know. It's a technical thing. So for those 3 reasons, it hasn't ended up being a venue. And over time, those people that were putting the effort and the time to create player-based events and advertisement on the forums and on streams and whatever, these people stopped playing for, you know, life, didn't like direction, they got tired, they found other games, whatever. And we're left sitting here saying, oh, we want events, devs do events for us, do devs events for us, make groups for us, make it fair for us, but we don't do shit ourselves. So I agree with you, it's hard to find fair fight 6v6, but reminder that all scenarios are for premates, they're meant to be queued together. If you queue at the same time, you can challenge other premates from Destro in order. You can do it through the forums. The guilds can challenge each other. And for fuck's sakes, if you have guilds that are competitive and you want to challenge another warband, let me know. I can fucking cover it. It will be great content. People will love to see how proper warbands versus warband fights instead of this run over that happens on RVR. It will be a good thing for the game, the server, and for content. When you invent your time machine, you're going to go back in time, and that's the first thing you're going to eliminate. What, ranked or the Garden of Quo? Because it's a lovely place. Garden of Quo is a lovely place. They put a lot of effort into it. You know, it's I like it. If we fix the garden, can hold warbands, and you know, devs can make a yearly event or every 3 months an event for guilds, competitive guilds, to go in there and fight and give them some sort of a prize. I don't know, crests and this and that as a reward, grand prize, whatever. It would be good because people don't put the effort, so they can create an in-game event leaderboard for guilds, for warbands, pack warbands and pre-made warbands, and have an event like we have Keg Ant and the Christmas and the Egg Hunt and all that. We can have that, and that will work a lot better than ranked, because it's going to be for a limited amount of time. People will know in advance. They know the dates, they know the times. They're going to prepare for this. They're going to practice. They're going to grind for this. They're going to jump in and then get a prize and whatever. I think that would be a much better use of resources over ranked that it was back in the day. All right, so this thing links the code. So that's for the updates for Corpunk and No Rest for the Wicked, Interbellum, and Return of Reckoning. And we're moving forward with a little bit of gameplay. As soon as my character logs in, we're going to jump on Fixer because we haven't finished the weekly. And when we finish, we're probably going to jump on the Rune Priest. Hopefully we'll find a warband to accept us so we can have a little bit of fun. And we move on. Still drops today. I think it's the last day of drops. Tomorrow drops stop. Saturday is the first day of testing for Interbellum. You can check more information on the channel on our Discord or sign up on their Discord. Right, so what's happening? Orders under siege in Rayclan, out the door at 78. And don't forget, we also I'm also have a little poll running. If you guys want to click the link on the top, give me your opinion. No trolling, Rassend. Thank you. What I wanted to do, yes, I wanted to go to Return of Reckoning website, which is where? Huh? What the fuck? Okay, somehow I've removed the... What the hell? Somehow I've managed to remove the bookmark from my folder? Good job, Fixie. I'm getting better at this shit. Alright, before we jump in, we have 722 people. For this time of day is amazing, because people, when don't work, they play. Tier 1 is horrible. Oh my goodness, this is horrible. 67% Destro and 33% order. It's horrible. Tier 2 plus, 53% Destro, 47% order. Excluding myself, we got 4 streamers on. Okay. Alrighty. I am, where am I? I'm on a sniper build. Okay, we can play with this. Although I think I really need to switch to my tanky build. This whole Witch Elf situation is kind of getting annoying. Halfway there. Rayclan door is at 84, which means seeds probably failed and we are repairing the doors and everything. Okay, let's go have a look over there. Rayclan, please. Let's go. Oh, all the lovely people are here. Okay, let's start drinking shit. Ta-da! What do you have? Oh, Bagman, fuck you. Alright, any spots? Ooh, Lissotti is getting with warbands. There we go. New player making warbands. Great. Amazing. Warband leader, level 33, room priest. Let's mark our friends. Let's give him a wave. All good. Alright, so Blobby, let's go. Who are we following? Rocktag! I hope I'm not blamed from stream sniping and losing now. It's always Fixer's fault, you should know this. Let's get the weekly out of the way. How am I doing on crests on this little fellow? 3.3. Yeah. 6.5k plus. Good. Wow, my sound is already gone. Too many people. Everybody mount up. Let's go. All aboard the Warhammer train. Toot toot. Fuck that. I'm going down. Whee. You teach the people in tier 1. Good luck. I'm gonna stick to order, man. I like playing order. You can stick in the dark side, Russen. Highly sorry, running warbands, I see. Excellent, very good. Getting the experience early. Good. Do you have any of the warband add-ons? Like Warband Helper and stuff like that, which allows you to press buttons and say things like enemy behind, attack in my direction, regroup at me and stuff like that. No? Alright, we'll I'll give you, when the Warband's done. Oh, it's okay, but you can still lead. You can give it a try. It's painless and it doesn't cost. So basically, the main things on warbands is just tell people to regroup, so you are one group, and tell them when to move and where you're moving. That's it. And just encourage them to attack. If you see a fight and you want to engage, just say attack. But it's a bit easier when you have the add-on because it has pre-made commands, which are like /warband, say this and this, which you can make your own thingies, but it fills your bars. So. Or you can do what some other warbands do. Just tell them, you know, we're following this dude and whatever. It's simple. It will give you some good experience. Oh, the non-plant stuff is the best ones. Well, what was that? What it says, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade and stuff like that. So this is one of those situations. But I did hear a dialogue in the movie, which, as usual, don't remember it 100%, but I think you get the point. And somebody says to the other guy, there's two guys talking, and it says, when life gives you lemons, they goes, you make lemonade? No! You take the lemons, and you sell them, and you make more money, then you buy more lemons, and then you sell them, and you make more money. And when you have an entire company of buying and selling lemons, and you start for life, then you sell the company, you take the money, and then you have the fucking lemonade. That's a interesting way of thinking. Warband to the right. Oh no, these are guys. Fuck. Yeah. All the streams lead to one direction, which is our keep. Oh, the top one. Nice. Very good. Alright, so far we found one chosen in a shot. We didn't kill him, but we did shoot him. Where's my chat? There's my chat. Man, I want to run in an old dwarf group again. Not group, it's warband. It's the full dwarven warband. We need to... it's been a while. It's so much fun. Racial warband's so much fun. They look impressive. Especially if you add a little bit of roleplay to it and you make lines and advance at the same time, a couple of commands to be shouted. It's really nice. Oh, the backlines are getting fucked. I need AP, man. No, at least with a sniper build, I can do damage. Where's Witchy Bitchy? I have a wit self targeted. Where? Oh, she's down there. Put a nice big arrow. Let's disarm this marauder, thinking he can do some shit here. He dodged it. No. Get the marauder, man. Sneaky zealot. Get out, get out, get out. Ah, we're getting somewhere. That was a good fight. Good heals on this. That was a good engagement there. We lost a few people. I think we recovered some of them. Yeah, that was good. Oh. Staggered. Okay. Another resolve. Oh. Well, that didn't go as well as the last one. Well, last one seemed like Destro were kind of like semi-FK. This one they were actually active, and they tend to flank us. They were behind the tent. We pushed. They came around the tent. I don't know how that is missed. Like how people don't see the enemy warband going around the corner, and then I mean melee I can understand it because you're like in the mess of things, but ranged. Should be able to see this a little bit better. And call it and support it. Welcome back, Angrim. I don't know, we just jumped in, we just had 2 fights with Destro. I suppose it's okay, we have a bit of a population disadvantage. Usually leading the warbands is having a tank or a melee DPS, because you need to be like in the front lines, leading the charge. People see where you are. If you're pushing, they're pushing with you. Being a rune priest, having to stay at the middle of the warband or the back to heal people, it doesn't work as well. There's been a couple of rune priests healers that were doing that, but it takes a little bit more experience to do it that way. The other way of doing this, if you're running a healer, is to, let's say, for example, we play together, you're leading, but like you put the mark on me that I'm a tank or a melee, and I go wherever you say, because we like talking with her. My group got stuck in the tent. Well, there was like we had more warbands. If they got stuck in the tent, but a group of Destro came around the tent from the left side as we were pushing, and they flanked us there. It's very important that people actually pay attention, or somebody calls the flanks all the time so people can turn around. When you get flanked, it's a huge problem, because it's not easy for the front line to turn back, because if they do, they turn the backs to the other warband. So either they're gonna wipe trying to go and hit the flank, or they're gonna keep pushing forward and they're gonna die because there's no back to support them. Flanking is a serious issue. If you don't see it or you don't predict it, you will die, because there isn't a lot of things you can do, unfortunately. This is why it might have gone better for us if we didn't push right next to the tent, because when the melee go in there and they're messing about, you don't see the left side. If we pushed back and allowed Destro to fight after the tent, we might be able to spot some of the flanking easier and turn the fight. Because in a flank, when you get flanked, you can turn around, but you can't start turning the fight towards the flank. You know what I mean? You can't just go 360 and go back and support. You have to turn it. Otherwise, you turn your back to another group. It's difficult to turn it. It is difficult to see it, and especially with packed warbands. Because on an organized Discord warband, somebody will shout out, "Shit, we're under attack at the back." You know what I mean? Or I have 3 wind cells on me if you're a healer, and then a tank will come back and help you. When in a packed warband, you have to stop and type it, but while you're typing, you're not healing, you're not doing anything. It's a situation. There's a lot of factors that affect the outcome of a fight. But for me, the main reason that predicts the outcome of a fight, besides of course gear, which helps in experience of the players, is composition. Composition is like half the fight. Composition and positioning is half the fight. The other half is gear, tactics, luck, whatever. But composition of a warband and positioning is half the fight, maybe 60% of the fight. Ah, I got him. Auto attack for the win. Alright, so who's this dude? Yeah, good luck clicking the guy with a crown on his head. Ah, we made it. Alright, let's put a mark on him. Alright, while we're doing this, let me check something else. Okay. Well, I had that problem mainly with witch hunters when we were playing with Hamzi on Destro side with my shaman. And lions, it was the lion time. I had like lions jumping on me. I was like, shit! I got 3 lions on me! Shit! I was like, punt, AoE detone, sealed, run! Help! And then a big nasty chosen showed up and those little lions run away. He came and said, hey, what's up here, man? Why are you picking on this little thing? Pick someone your own size. And I'm like, oh no, thank you. No, no, no. Just run away with the kitties. Yeah, I always felt like when I play my squig and my shaman, if, you know, on those blue days, blue moon days, I always feel like a lunchbox for lions. Like the lion comes in, chip, pick me up, I'm dead. Lunchbox. Ooh. Hello, Yogurt. Happy New Year, man. How are we doing today? Hello. Yeah, I don't have a tally on this. Rosen, I thought you respect yourself too much to actually log in. What happened? What happened? Oh my god, I killed this guy twice in a row. Woohoo! He's gonna hate me. Oh, Destrolings are up there. I can see the little dinos. Out of the way, lucky people. Oh, that was last year? Now new year, new you, you play now? Okay. Oh, make up your mind. Okay, we got a few. Low level killer. Oh, I kill everything now these days, man. I mean, if it's red, you gotta go. If it's red, you gotta go. It's nothing personal. Dude, when I see people mounted while we're fighting, it pisses me off so much. Well, you don't have a lot of places to move here, Lisori. If you fight up here on the hill, you kind of fucked. You either push down here and then your retreat is through the river to the PvE, or towards the keep. If you're up here, you're fucked. You get punted, you lose half your warband. Down here, no line of sight, no that. It's a very bad position. Here, you either come down the hill and you kill and you win, or if you need to back up, you have to back up towards the PvE. Uphill is like fighting on edges like this is that one AoE punt, half your warband will fly off. So while you're flying, you can't do shit. When they land, they need time to come up. The other guys are dead, and then you wipe. It's like I said, positioning and composition. It's 60% of the fight. You'll be surprised how much damage an AoE punt can do if done properly on the right spot. So like, imagine losing all your tanks and all your melee DPS flying off, and you have, because you're up in the hill, you only have the squeezes left, and then they're going to be run over by melees, and then you're dead. Also, I don't know, like the groups we have is the groups in the warband, they need fixing, because we have groups with like 3 tanks and groups that have 1. So we gotta spread those to guard more people. Well, in theory, guard more people, because we don't know what they're actually doing. And as far as I can tell, we're extremely low on melees. Hey, Izodizo, how you doing, buddy? Not exactly like mine, this is mine, but you can go to Idrith's website. If you, I'll just do that for you, I'll just give you the links here. And you need this. So go to the second link, which is Idrith's website. You can download Yak UI, and then take your time and made it any way you like it. Because this is my setup, but this is the stuff that you need. You need Yak UI, you fix it to look the way you want, and then you download any of the extra add-ons that you want to add to it. Which reminds me, actually, I should after the stream sit down and update some stuff. I'm sure some of the add-ons might have updates, but I haven't checked yet. Well, thank you. Took me, personally, it took me about 50 hours to fix it. So. Well, we'll see on Saturday, Agrim, we'll see on Saturday. Saturday is the first playtest for January. I will be doing some leveling and stuff, and we'll see how things look like on Interbellum. They have one test every Saturday for 5 weeks in January, so... We'll see. Hopefully, Interbellum dudes will get some good feedback after the whole month of people playing, and Well, not people, but it's like 50 people plus the testers, so... we'll see what they're gonna do. I just wish they had more specializations online, more builds. Because the engineer at the moment only has one. But I'm gonna have a chat with the wife. And hopefully I can be here on Saturday to stream the first playtest for Interbellum. This Saturday they're gonna test leveling from level 3 to 15. So and every Saturday they'll be doing a different one, like new scenarios, new levels, new gear, stuff like that. As I said, you can go and sign up on their Discord. They have a thingy, you click some of the emotes. They need 50 people, so... we'll see. Also, I'm gonna try, I think I should have some time tomorrow morning, check out what the story with Dawn of Reckoning and Flame of War, see where they are with their servers. And see what's up! Oh, Lisotti, do you have autoban? Because I'm getting messages. I wonder if it's just my autoban or you have it as well. Yeah, you can reply after the fight, of course. Oh, we're getting flanked here on the right. What's the situation here on the right? Patch notes? You mean like the melee DPS patch notes, like last couple of weeks? I mean, the last patch is the changes on Witch Elf, Witch Hunter, Lion, and Marauder, basically. On a nutshell, Lion and Marauder got buffed on the single target, and they lost AoE damage. Witch Elves, Witch Hunters got AoE spammable skills through tactics to join warbands, and they got some skills changed, like the stealth jump now is normal jump. They don't have to be in stealth, and some other stuff. And Slayer and Chopa got their mechanic changed a bit, so that when they use exhaustive blows, they don't lose all rage. They lose a part of it, so they can control it in combat. So you use an exhaustive blow, it goes down 30, another skill builds it 20, and you keep going, so you can keep it at 75 without losing all your damage and then having to rebuild it. That's pretty much the basic stuff. No, they were on the healer one. They're not part of the melee DPS. They're part of the healer update, which happened before. So the next patch update is for ranged. Squig, Shadow Hunter, Engineer, Magus, Sork, Bright Wizard. That's the next update. Don't know when. Don't ask me. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows when that shit gonna happen. But that's the next one. So expecting buff on Sork and Bright Wizard. Expecting buffs on Magus, expecting buffs on Squig and Shadow Warrior, expecting nerfs on the Engineer. Ha! Έλα ρε, χρόνια πολλά, καλή χρονιά, με υγεία, ό,τι επιθυμείτε. Ελπίζουμε φέτος να είναι καλύτερα από πέρυσι. Yeah, I just said that, Yogurt. I just mentioned all the classes getting buffed, Engineer gets nerfs. I mean... You all hate dwarfs. Okay, thanks, Lisotti. Okay, I know you joined our Discord, so I will send you a link of the essential stuff for warbands, okay? So if you want to have them, you can install them. Yep, it's usual, Yogurt. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Hello, viewers! Viewer the man. Happy New Year, viewer. All the best to you. I hope 2026 to be better, prosperous, happier, richer than last year. All the best, man, for you and yours. I hope you were not working yesterday. I really do. I hope you had a day off to relax with your family. Ποιο το roadmap? Δεν είδα. Εγώ το παράτησα. Αλλά άμα θες μπορείς να δεις τις απόψεις μου λίγο για το Core Punk. Άμα γυρίσει το stream στην αρχή λίγο, το έτρεξα γρήγορα και είπα 5-10 πράγματα. Μην τα ξαναλέω με την ησυχία σου. Αλλά δεν το ακουμπάω μέχρι Σεπτέμβριο του 26 τουλάχιστον. Oh, a tank is out of position. Overextended over there, that Swordmaster. Bright Wizard is too forward with a healer. Like, there's no front line. There's normally in heals here, so this guy shouldn't be that far off. So now they're gonna get pushed. Έχουνε λόγο ρε φίλε, γιατί δεν είδες τι κάνανε τώρα? Πουλήσανε το game στο αλφα, έτσι, 35 €. Μετά άρχισαν να κάνουν αλλαγές, σου ακυρώσανε το launch και το πήγαν ένα χρόνο μετά. Και τώρα σου λέει ότι κάνουμε changes και το πάνε πολύ streamline, δηλαδή το full loot φεύγει, το εκείνο, το άλλο, τα αλλάζουν όλα να είναι εύκολα. Και σου λέει τώρα ακόμα που θα το φτιάχνουμε για ένα χρόνο, πάρε ένα battle pass, πάρε ένα ranked battle pass, πάρε ένα special battle pass και μετά τα αγοράζεις από το shop, πάρε και ρουχαλάκια και φέρε χρήμα και εμείς θα το φτιάξουμε. Λέγε μας εσύ, ναι. Έλα να τσιμπήσουμε τρία battle pass στο ίδιο game. Όχι ένα, 3. Oh, I've missed the fight at the back here, shit. Αυτό κάνουν, πάνε να πάρουν κι άλλο χρήμα. Τι, σιγά. Δεν το βλέπεις. Ποιο παιχνίδι ξέρεις που έχει 3 Battle Pass? Εντάξει, και επίσης είπαν το παιχνίδι θα έχει full loot PvP και δεν έχει. Είπαν ότι δεν θα έχει βοήθεια στα quest και έχει. Είπαν ότι εντάξει τώρα. Αυτοί δεν έχουν κρατήσει ούτε ένα πράγμα αυτά που είπανε. Ούτε ένα. Θα κρατήσουν αυτό. Και εξάλλου να σου πω και το άλλο. Πόσοι παίζουν αυτή τη στιγμή ρε φίλε? Είχε ένα community 600-700 άτομα στο Twitch τουλάχιστον. Τώρα είναι 3 άτομα. Αλλά να πάνε να δουν τι. Ότι αυτή τη βδομάδα φτιάχνεις το gear και σε 5 μέρες σου λένε ότι το αλλάξαμε, ξαναφτιάξτα. Και σε 5 μέρες σου λέει αλλάξαμε αυτό, ξαναφτιάξτα. Α, μπράβο. Αφού λέγανε ότι θα είναι open, θα έχει κάρμα, θα γίνει σε outlaw, δηλαδή αλλάζουμε όλο το παιχνίδι κάθε 2 μήνες. Που σημαίνει τι? Ότι πρέπει να το ξανακάνει recode όλο και θα σου πούνε μετά, ξέρεις, αλλαγές πολλές δεν το προλάβαμε, πάμε ένα χρόνο και ξαναγοράστε, ας πούμε, ξανακάτε donation και άσε μας, μάνε. Όταν το τελειώσουνε, να πάνε να παίξω. No problem. Το καλύψω όλο, θα κάνω βίντεο, θα το αγαμίσω όλα. Όταν τελειώσει. Γιατί δεν γίνεται αλλιώς. Levure, I don't know, but I don't know, but guys, do you know about the Christmas hat is only given to people on the 25th, not during the whole keg end? Anybody knows this answer to this question? Hey, Balrog, hey, it's Greek, dude. It's Greek. I'm Greek. So when I get some Greek viewers, it's a bit easier for me to talk in our language faster, explain more concepts in less time. And it makes everybody else wake up and like, what the fuck's happening? But it's Greek. Οπότε Νίκο μένει εκεί που είναι, μένω και εγώ εδώ στο Warhammer και στο Enshrouded και μετά βλέπουμε. Oh, I'm glad you like it. And I don't shout as much as people think Greeks shout, so... Yeah, it's my stream always been kind of like duolingual. I think it's I try to be respectful on both. You know, if I have Greek people, I'll speak Greek. If I have English, English. I mix it up a bit, so everybody's happy and we all have a good time. A bit angry, dude. You haven't heard us angry. No, that's just me talking a little bit fast. I speak like twice the speed that I do in English sometimes. And I'm not a fast talker either. Like I had a friend in high school that when he was talking fast, I had to slap him. Like slap him in the face, like, relax, I don't understand, you're talking too fast. Oh, yeah, that's the trick, man. I've learned from the Hulk, like that's the trick, man. Be angry all the time. That shit works. If you're angry all the time, people cannot piss you off. You're already there. It just brushes off afterwards. So I'm pretty much always angry, always have something to complain. Alright, so I don't think we have enough to sheets. Have the things changed because Raktak left. Also, don't forget, we do have a little poll running on the top. If you don't mind giving your answer, I would appreciate it. A lot of languages have survived. However, there's a lot of languages which they're getting slaughtered, dude. Τα ίδια έχω. Απλά άλλαξα τη γωνία της κάμερας και φαίνονται καλύτερα. Okay, it has changed. Destro got another 2% population. Oh boy. Destro is going up. So, sorry, Balog. Yeah, they're getting slaughtered, man. Like, Greek, if you compare them to 10 years ago, they have butchered it in the altar of convenience. Like, our language, especially the written stuff, has changed so much, it's been simplified so much, that we went from... I don't know the exact English words, I will try and describe this. We had a language which was very condensed in the sense that one word or two words gave you an entire meaning of things, okay, and they simplified it for dum-dums. So now we have not a condensed language, we have a descriptive language, which means, like, when I was going to school, we would use two words to say what we wanted to do. Now I have to use like a sentence or an entire paragraph for the same concept or content to be communicated. We went from a more condensed language, which also had more meanings in those two words or three words, small sentences. Now we have a descriptive language, and I don't like it. They also changed the spelling, made it a lot easier. We have 24 letters plus 8, which are the double letters, and they're starting to cut them to remove them from the language. And in my opinion, it misses a lot of the character the Greek language had. We had other versions were extremely difficult, and we made them a little bit easier, of course, because like, for example, you know, the little dot like you guys have in English, which is like a dot above the I, which is like where the incantation of the word goes. We have this in every word. We used to have 6 of those. It was a bit overcomplicated there, so we made it into one to indicate where you put the pronunciation. We didn't need sticks, to be honest, but that's how my mom learned to write, with 6 different things on top of letters to describe tone, volume and stuff like that. Like, the Greek language was really like that. You didn't have just one little mark on top of the letter you need to pronunciate. You had 6 indicating tone, pronunciation, language, whether it's polite or not, and whatever, and they made it a little bit easier. That I can understand, but losing the letters that we have, it's stupid in my opinion. It's not very difficult to learn when you put a double letter or a single letter, you know what I mean? Oh, they were crazy bastards, man. You seen what they built? Crazy bastards. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, if because Rasen mentioned this, if there was ever a chance for a time machine, although I know that current humanity will take the time machine, go back and fuck the entire fucking existence, but if there was one, I would love to go back incognito and watch ancient Greeks, ancient Egyptians build the pyramids. Just watch and fuck off. Do not interfere whatsoever. Just to see these miracles in the making, you know what I mean? But I'm sure if you gave that to somebody, first thing we'll do is go back and, I don't know, learn the lottery numbers or build an empire and be rich, all this meaningless shit in life. But I would love to go and see how they spoke back there, how they lived, how they built, you know? How we got all these ancient monuments and shit to be still standing, and then we'll make a fucking building with state-of-the-art materials and composites and all that kind of shit. And the first earthquake, they go boom, and then you have fucking marble columns, like 10,000 years standing earthquakes, hurricanes, like with no concrete, no composite, no metal, you know what I mean? Yeah, English, I've done in my life, I studied a little bit of Italian, Greek, of course, because I'm Greek, German, and a little bit of French. Okay. So between those 4 languages that I personally studied a little bit, French, Italian, German, Greek, and English, sorry, 5, I have to say English is the easiest and most simple language out there. German is difficult, at least it was for me, not so much on the pronunciation and stuff, because you can get used to that, especially if you listen to movies and things. The difficult part was fucking syntax and grammar in German, because they're using the ancient, well, what we call ancient Greek syntax and grammar. It's based on that, and it's a bit of a bitch. How good is my German? Not good at all. I did German when I was 20 years old. I'm 25. I went for the Grundstufe, which is the first certificate, and the first time I took the exam, I passed everything on 9 out of 10, but I failed on those essays you write. They give you a topic and you have to write like 2 pages, like how was your vacation or whatever. I was completely I've failed that completely. And then I studied another year and I went back to do the same exam and I passed that 2-page essay, how was your day or whatever, and I failed everything else. Then I gave up. So I didn't really pursue it. I didn't have anyone to talk with German or listen, and it kind of died out. So I remember, you know, basic stuff like, you know, Guten Morgen, Guten Tag, Auf Wiedersehen, Raus, Nein, Ja, where is it? Zu Fuß, go somewhere on foot. Scheiße, yeah. That's it at the moment. I can't think of anything else at the top of my head at the moment. I'm sorry. It's been 20 years I've actually done shit like that. Italian I did about a semester or so when I was in university for extra credit, so not a lot, but Italian is a little bit closer. So, like, we do get quite a lot of Italians here in Greece because I live in an island, so I get to listen it a little bit, so a few things I might catch up more than German. But I know a little bit about the grammar, how we write, how we do, like the umlauts and all that, so it's not an easy language, but it's not the most difficult either. I don't know what's the most difficult language on the planet. Somebody knows this? Also, Jason, if aliens come and abduct me, that would be a bonus, man. Because they won't be able to handle my complaining and dwarfness, so I'm gonna learn everything about them, and then they're gonna just send me back because they won't be able to handle me, and then we'll know everything about them. But English, I was in England for 7 years studying, so I think that's why my English is a little bit better than all the other ones I've studied, but too many years not practicing, it just goes away. You think Japanese is the most difficult? Because like I was thinking maybe like I was towards that direction, but I don't know if like Mandarin or I don't know some weird language like that down there is more difficult. I mean, definitely the writing feels weird, but Well, Latin was abandoned simply because people people want to make things a lot easier, so they try and simplify. Don't forget that although this will sound weird, okay, I know this will sound very weird, but as years go by, humanity doesn't get smarter. We are getting dumber. There is a certain percentage which are smarter and they make progress and discoveries, but 90% of the population is only getting dumber. So we need to start simplifying a lot of things, because otherwise there's a lot of problems. So that's why things been abandoned. Latin is a great language. It's also very, you know, very condensed. You say things and you know what people mean and you're done with it. It's a shame, like, these languages get lost for no reason. Like, it's gonna happen in English as well if you, because, like, new kids don't really give a shit. And the thing there is that, how can I put this? You have, if you see how new kids right now are typing texts, yeah, you will see how they're spelling things. I watch some of the kids here in Greece, which are like, you know, 10-15 years younger than me or 15-year-old at the moment. Their texts, right? And dude, everything is chopped up. Everything is chopped up. Like half words, the missing vowels and stuff like that. And the problem is they start talking like that, which means once they grow up, they will stop using on the written word like the full word, and they're just gonna stop typing like they do on messages without having all the vowels and stuff. So eventually somebody will say, well, we have to change the language because this is how people talk, and then the language is gonna be lost completely. That's how shit happens. Well, we are in downturn. I think, I don't know, maybe we have another one of those dinosaur things, you know, comets comes in, we blow up, we die, some people left, and then we rebuild good shit. I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that covers pretty much, covers what I was thinking, Jason. Thank you. Nukes is a nasty thing, dude. I mean, it's not about destruction. Fuck nukes. If you really want to fuck somebody up, you don't use nukes. Nukes destroy the planet, they destroy the environment. Is not useful for a country. It's not useful for a country to use nukes, right? Nukes is like the ultimate fear thing. I have a big stick kind of thing. If you really want to destroy a country and take it over, you don't use nukes. Okay? You have to use, I don't know if it's neutron bombs or proton bombs. Same destructiveness, kills everything that's living, but it doesn't touch buildings, roads, and anything. It does not destroy the infrastructure. It's a wave that destroys matter, like living matter, but not objects. So if you want to do that, you don't want to use nukes because it's unusable. You just want to use neutron bombs. Kill the living and keep the city as it is going populated. That's one thing. In German, they don't tell words in a sentence. What? Rods from? Oh, you mean the tungsten rods from the satellites? Yeah, that's also good, but it still destroys infrastructure. I mean, it's massive destruction with the tungsten rods from the satellites. It's like a fucking comet. It's massive destructive power, no radiation, whatever, just kinetic energy. But if you really want to take over someone's country and the city, and you don't want to destroy the power plants to have to rebuild them, you just use neutron bombs. That's it. We have technology for a lot of shit, and now I've seen this on TikTok. I don't know if it's true or whatever, but like those magnetic guns they've been developing, where you just use magnets to propel just a metal or a slug in extreme high velocities, cheap to do. No, you know, it depends how much electricity your country has. No other resource. You don't need powder. You don't need to mine. Just the metal thing, and boom. That's it. Yeah, railguns. Thank you. Yeah, man. I don't know if it's true. Like, if they actually developed them in big scale and whatever. But if they did, it's economical and stuff like that. But we're moving to new areas, new eras of stupidity. Because, you know, every time there's a new technology with guns, some stupid bastard wants to test it in real life. So it's gonna happen. Yeah, algorithm. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, that's how they type. So eventually, Guten Morgen, which means good morning for those who don't speak German, it will be 4 letters. Like the whole thing is going to be 4 letters. That's what people do. Yeah, that's exactly what English and Greek kids are doing as well. So eventually the language will devolve into that. You know, I do like stop my wife a lot of times and say, hey, do a proper fucking sentence. This is younger than me, so I'm like, do a proper sentence. Don't, but says, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if I know what you mean. If you say something, say what you mean. Don't say something, I have to figure out what you mean. Because I may understand something different and then you're going to be pissed off. Learn how to speak. I have this argument every day. One of the most common sentences that is used, right, which is kind of wrong, it says, my dad is home. I think that translates in English the same way as well. My dad is home. Okay? Your dad is not home. Your dad is at home. One means your father is a house. The other one means your father is in the house. You know what we mean, but if you read literally the sentence, is like saying my father is a house, my father is not a human. The other one says my father is in the house. I hope I translate this the best that I can. So we cut things, but eventually, you know, it's all about what you understand. So if you bring a foreigner, right, that language, the language is not his first language, and you say my father is home, and like, what the fuck? He's not at home, he's a house? You know what I mean? Well, I am fat. I never said I'm not. I mean, I think for my height and build, I am fat. I need to lose some weight. But because since we're talking about languages now, besides taking the piss, I hope that that's understood what I said, and this, we need to start like making proper sentences, dude. There's a lot of things that go wrong, especially this time that everybody's so fucking sensitive. You can't say your opinion, and if you're not with us, you're against us, and you have to accept us, and all this fucking fascism and everything like that. It's like, you either accept me or I'll fucking go on a strike. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? And people need to declare in parades and things that I am this and I am that. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, you know, like how we have, like, you know, the gay parades and all this. Okay, you're gay, fine. Be gay, dude. I'm straight, okay? So, did you see any straight go out and say parade with the dicks out and say, hey, we're fucking straight, man, let's do a fucking parade? Okay, you want to be gay, be, dude. Like, who gives a shit? In 2025, 26 now, if you're gay, you're gay. If you're lesbian, you're lesbian. We don't care. Just be you. But we don't need a fucking parade for it. We don't, like, straight people don't do a parade. Why should you do? You are who you are. Be happy with who you are. Why do you need to kind of, like, you know, put a flag on it and then complain we'll put tags on you? I mean, you're putting a tag on yourself. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like, I have friends who are gay and lesbians, but I don't care. You know what I mean? I just care that the gay guys don't, you know, come on me. I said, dude, I'm straight and that's it. You want to be, I'm your friend. We can talk, we can eat, we can chat, we can, I don't know, play football, whatever. You know what I mean? Just not interested. Stay in your lane and stay in my lane. I don't care. I don't care who you fuck. I care how you treat me. You don't need a parade. I mean, should, like, straight people have a parade and drag queens have a parade and military have a parade because of pride? I don't know. Nurses have a parade. We'll just have a fucking parade for everything. We wouldn't be able to drive. If all professions and people and sex choices and stuff like that had a parade every other day, we won't be able to fucking drive anywhere, man. You know what I mean? They need to be publicly accepted. For me, it shows insecurity. Be who you want to be. That's it. I understand in 1980s there was a big taboo and all this, but in 2025, all these things should have been, you know, passed on. I will have to agree with you, Adrenaline, but like I said, you want to be something big. You don't need, like, I am the streamer that I am. I don't need anybody's acceptance. If people accept me, they will be here. If not, they will not. I'll find some other people. Just a simple example, you know what I mean? I am who I am in my real life. My wife likes me, stays with me. I have, like, real life 4 friends because the other 100 people that I know, they don't like me as much. They're acquaintances and stuff. Do I have to go and force them to be my friends or whatever? I don't know. Fuck that. It's just insecurity, in my opinion. You know, it's all good though. You know, I just think that we just, you know, we're over exaggerating a few things. Yeah, we over exaggerate a few things. But the thing that I hate, I don't mind the parades and all that from, you know, I mean, like now we have a lot of demonstrations here for a lot of things, but what I don't like is when I see people on TikTok and stuff in which they want you forcefully to agree with them and accept them, right? Because they have the right to be accepted and recognized, but you don't have the right to say, no, I don't accept this and I don't want it. And when you do, you're just, you know, hateful and racist and sexist and, like, either I accept them forcefully or I'm a racist. Fuck you. Oh, yeah, most gay people hate that. Yeah. I'm a bigot. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to be this, then I have the right to not accept it. That's what fucking freedom is. You know what I mean? The sad thing is, a lot of people, not just on the topic we're talking about, sex and stuff, but even in real life, work, other opinions, political stuff, everything, we have reached the point that if you don't agree with someone, you're against them. Like, you cannot have a different opinion, otherwise you're not my friend. You're with me or against me. Like, it's black and white, when it never was. You know how many people here I disagree with the political and other opinions and stuff? We're still friends, we just fucking argue. It's not a big thing. You have your opinion, I have mine. Mine! Go crazy! Exactly, it's my opinion, or fuck you. Woo! We're going down, baby. Dude, they have to modify this. Gyrocopter users should take 0 damage when they're falling off things. We have a fucking helicopter. We should be landing softly. I mean, the other guys with the bears and the horses, they can take damage, but we shouldn't take any damage. Dwarf technology, man. What is this? Yeah, gyrocopters shouldn't take any damage. We're flying, baby. Or at least take 50% less damage or something. I mean, we have to have a bonus. So much technology, fuel going into it. Waldar! Happy New Year, dude. Yeah, no, I mean, like, not 0 damage exactly, but it softens the blow. Give us 50% less fall damage while mounted on a gyrocopter, man. That's good. I mean, a horse can't do much, but a gyrocopter? Come on. And it looks so lovely, and it makes such nice noise. Flawed technology. Where is that VIP badge? Let me remove that, you bastard. How dare you. Okay, I'm gonna go and block the postern on my own, because the right postern is where Destro is gonna coming in. I mean, left side here and right side, so I want to be on the right side. I'll leave the warband to cover the left side. It's gonna go a bit further on the side here. You also have the sneaky little Destros. So if I remember, they come up from there and they come from here. If I was on the right side, I am on... Ah, you bastard. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. No. Dude, look, Destro have some very nice classes, very powerful classes, some very fun classes, like the Squiggy, the Shaman. For me, they're very fun, but no class can compete with this handsome individual. Look at this. Packed for expedition and fight, fully geared with tools and kits and everything. Guns and grenades and all that. You just can't get that, dude. Hey, Luperx, thanks, dude. Happy New Year to you too, man. And remember, friends, there are no sides. There's only war, man. We are one family. We may curse at each other and fight in the battlefield, but I'm sure at the end of it, most of us can still have a beer and laugh about the fights. It's all good. Because if there were sides, all the ex-realmers should stay on their fucking side, so there isn't. Well, it should. It should. I see no reason why it shouldn't. And you're not gonna convince me otherwise, Wilder. My gyrocopter should smoothen my fall from high heights. Period. Alright, let me see. You dudes been giving us your opinion on the poll we have. Ooh. You boys like cooking. Excellent. We'll see what we can do about this in 2026. I don't, you know what? I do mind a little bit the monotonous jiggling of the Dwarven Rum, but I don't mind the gyrocopter. I kind of like it. I find it fairly soothing. But the Rum should get a more variable sound. It's very monotonous. Ah, fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm dead. I wasn't... if I was on the tanky build, I don't know what the Shadow Warrior, the Knight, and everybody else, there's two fucking Maguses, and they run on me on 80% HP. I will never fucking understand these fucking people, dude. I will never understand these people. We're killing them and they run away. I don't know, there was two Maguses, one of them decided to punt me, and then a Marauder because it took also fall damage, and you know, I'm in a squishy build, so... I mean, how the fuck did that Marauder had morale 1? What the He's running on PvE, going to the camp, he has morale 1 up? Anyways, yeah, I mean, this build can't take any damage, but I'm just disgusted how the other guys just run. We killed the Witch Elf, we killed the Lobby Blackguard, and there's two Maguses left, and they run away at 80% HP. Like, why do you play this fucking game if not for killing people? Like, what the fuck? I stayed, I didn't realize there were like two Maguses, then I saw the second one, and then I realized, oh shit, I'm on my DPS build, I can't take this much damage. So I tried running back, and the Knight was at 80% HP and just fleeing. Ah, damn it. What, the bear? The copter, you don't like it? I like it. One thing I like about the copter is that it has a how can I put this? It has a continuous motion. Hi Malmar, Happy New Year. Like if you see the bear you got from the event, it has this jerky movement. It just makes me want to throw up. Like my eyes can't handle that kind of situation there. I like smooth movement. Yeah. Alright, you see why I wanted to be here and block this, guys? Do you get extra XP for leading over? No, I don't think you get extra XP. What you get some extra crests as far as I know. Where you can buy like Warband mount. Warband leader mount is a bit of a different mount. I don't think you get extra stuff. I've never looked into it to be honest, but I think only get some Warband leader tokens to get some cosmetics and mounts. They last like a week or something. About extra XP, I don't know. Does anybody know if you get any extra XP in Renown being a leader of a Warband, or it's just a crest for the cosmetics? Because I've never really looked into it properly. Ah, you get renown pots, okay. And tokens, mounts, gold, and okay. Well, I was thinking to start running some warbands myself, but put them on what's the word I'm looking for? Advertise them properly, like, you know, streaming warbands, whatever. Cries in the shower. Oh, look at this little bastard. He still has puns. How many fucking puns he has? Die, you stupid motherfucker. Yeah. He was directly trying to get me into the lava to kill me. Cheeky little fuckers. See, this is what I'm talking about with sieges and stupidity. Alright, the door is down, everybody's going from the middle, you see them going in, outside, and then two fucking Dastro warbands going in from the postern, which is gonna be very far on the left, and this guy's gonna miss them, and they're all gonna go inside, and then instead of having an easy siege, now we're gonna have a difficult siege, which is gonna fail, because these guys may not go in, they're gonna go and attack them, and if these guys I see here are dying, that means they just run like dum-dums in the oil. And if these guys don't decide to go from the postern in and they run over them, siege is over. It's all about positioning and awareness. There should have been somebody blocking this shit. Inside, not out here. Once the door drops, you go inside and block it, so you get the advantage of them clicking, go in, and have loading time. No one was blocking this. A few guys, then they run away and whatever. And now the siege is over because nobody cared for the posterns. That simple. They allowed two warbands to get in from the postern and flank them. And on this siege, just because I got pissed off the other day, I was sitting on the postern. I was not giving any locations out. I wasn't. Nope. Yep. Yep, I wasn't there to show locations, abilities, going in, going out. Only at the end. Not my fault. mean, the game has tactics. I don't know why people will never learn this. The whole thing, oh, we bring down the door boring and then we walk through. Good fucking luck when you get some people who know what the fuck they're doing. Fuck it. I mean, the Destro didn't do something special. You just went through the unguarded portion and just won. See, a lot of times people spawn a ram and everybody goes with their ram, but ideally what you really want to do is send somebody to keep, block the main gate and the postern, then spawn the ram, support it, and keep blocking people trying to get in. Simple fucking tactics. What happens usually? Everybody goes to the keep, all three warbands, Destro go inside the keep, they come out and like, oh shit, it's too difficult, everybody's in there. Duh. But people don't want to go and block it because, oh, there's no renown here. You're going to have fights on the way up. Also, they're afraid that everybody's going to go and attack the ram, where you can still manage it. You don't have to go through Martin Square, for example, on Prague. You can go in front of your fucking war camp. You can pass from so many different areas. And it's good you actually pass near your war camp, especially in Prague, because new people coming in will jump instantly in support instead of having to run back or MS or whatever and get ganked. But people try to get a straight line, they're in a hurry, they're worried, because they're not blocking the keep. It's very few times I've seen people actually first go and block and then spawn. You don't want to give enemy advantages of time and shit, but... Well, it's their own postern, like you open the door and you go in. I mean, what timer? What the postern should have, now that you mention it, is variable entry location. Oh wow, I made it sound really important, didn't I? What I mean is, what happens on postern is a lot of people click it at the same time, they all end up on the same spot. You try and move and you permanently blocked by 100, like 20, 30 people who are getting into the postern. They're all in the same spot, therefore collision prevents you from moving left, right for a significant amount of time. It should be that once you click to get into the postern, you randomly load on the other side of the door. I don't know, 5 feet to the right, 5 feet to the left, 5 feet diagonally, 10 feet diagonally, and so on and so forth. So that when a lot of people get in, there is a space they deploy instead of one spot, so they can move around. As soon as you get in, you can move, and the next person can deploy there as well and minimize the collision. That, because that gives a huge advantage to whomever has a lot of melees behind the door, because of the stackable area. Everybody's in one spot, they're not spread out, so some of them can be spared, survive, or move out of the position. That would, I think that would help a lot. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, triple kill. Holy shit, I'm good. That was some good shit. Yeah, I know, but like, if you're trying to get your warband through the postern to flank the main gate, you have to bring 24 people. So all of them getting in the same spot is a problem. So having variable deployment, that's how I'm describing it. It definitely would help a lot to mitigate a lot of that, first. And secondly, it's the same mechanic they use for the engineer pool and the magus pool, which is stupid, but they still use it. I'm not gonna kill him, but I still want to snipe his ass. Ah, don't fall down. Ugh. Well, in this case, in this thing, they did enter after the attackers. The attackers broke down the door, and then they went in. Either way. But, yeah, there's a few issues there. This is why they wanted to... I believe so. Cody, you have to give me a minute because we're kind of like running and killing at the moment. Give me a second. Next stop that is safe. I will have a look on my interface to tell you which one it is and how to remove it, okay? But I need a minute. Because we're kind of like a bit mobile at the moment. I think there is one. Let me just put follow on this guy. Hopefully he won't kill me. Interface, layout, start editing. I want to see if I have it. I don't know which part. I gotta say which part of my interface is showing up. The other thing you can do, I think there is a... On the interface, you also have an option to show you a list of all the windows. Maybe one of those. I'll have to say which part of my interface shows up next time I pay a bit more attention. And I'll see which bar is it. Actually, we did some fights. Did we finish week 1? Ah, we need a little bit more. Okay. I'll have a look as well, because one of them I think... Hold on, let me just put... Where is Lizzie? Lizzie... Alright, let me have a look as well, since we're waiting here. Let's see if we can help you out a bit. Windows... Central under interface settings. Oh, so it's not on here. User settings, interface. Ah, here. Ah, yeah, I think you can take them off. Yeah. Cody, it's interface at the bottom. Center screen messages. Thanks, Malmar. So, this is duration. Suppose you can unclick some of these things if you want to. There we go. Thanks, Malmar. Appreciate it. Korganan, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream here. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Alright, so we're just gonna stick here a little bit longer. I want to finish the weekly for the stone. And then we'll switch to the Room Priest. A little bit of a different gameplay. It seems like we're not being kicked from warbands today. We've not been playing from stream sniping and wipes. For bad strategies. That's a good day. Fixer is on +10 today. Woohoo! But that triple kill was sweet. So, did anybody know the answer to the question of whether the Christmas hat is only available on the 25th? And not during the entire keg end? Does somebody know anything about this? Is it? Okay. That's kind of sad though. Especially for people like you, dude. I know, Walter, but the thing is, LeVure is working in hospitals and he has shifts in emergency rooms and stuff like that. So he's not always available to be on a specific date in the game. And positions like this, jobs like this, they offer a lot to society, no matter what country you're from. And, you know, it's something nice for him to get for Christmas, for his character, you know, have some fun in the game he loves and stuff like that. It's kind of sad he can only get it on a specific day that he probably was in emergency room saving lives or helping save lives. And he was like, yeah, it's a keg event, I'll be home on the 31st or whatever and I can get it. And then it's kind of disappointing for people like that. People like me that will play games, have a job in a convenience store, yeah, okay, but you know. Yeah, sorry, LeVure, but I don't make the rules, man. If I did, okay, get this dude trying to run away. They're all running. No, maybe I don't know. Yeah. Well, not a lot I can do, so I'm just gonna take a deep breath and move on. If I could trade mine to you, I would, but unfortunately it's not allowed, otherwise I would. You like your room, priest? Yes, good. I just wanna get a few more kills. Ah, we did it. Okay. Warband is full. Shit, we won't be able to get. Do we have any more warbands? We'll probably join. Full. That's tier 1. There's a small one here. I know, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about, but it's out of my powers on this one. Hold on a second. Where the fuck did we go? Oh, there we are. Oh, Mr. Hecky. Good evening, sir. Happy New Year. Nope, who's dying down there? Why are these guys dying down there? They're fighting. And 2 warbands on the top, watch them die. Well, they should have been up here, but Shaman, Squig. Fuck that, I'm not jumping against those classes down there. Beaver, hello! Man, I'll say this again, if we have anybody listening on the dev team, can we make emotes clickable? Like where it says Beaver, it says hello to Fixer, can we click Beaver so we can target him instantly and wave back or something? It's very difficult to find in this mess. Who the fuck is Beaver? To say, you know, wave back or something. We need a solution for this. Quality of life community upgrade. This will be a good feature. Alright, so since we finished Fixes Weekly, we're gonna drop this warband, we're gonna go Aldorf, pick up the stuff, switch to Room Priest, and we'll rejoin, okay? Because I need to make some progress in my characters. Maybe, very doubtful might be a spot when we get back, but I want to push that. And if Rumpus is halfway as well, so if he's done, we'll switch to the Warrior Priest as well. Just want to get those guys the weeklies, and if we finish them, we'll jump back into Fixer again. So they get a little bit of crest throughout the week. Hecky, thank you for the sub, man. Thanks for the 20 months, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Don't forget, you guys joining, there's a bit of a question, a poll going on at the top of the chat. Please click and tell us your opinion. And what else? Oh yeah, and we also started. We got our first boost on the Discord. Hopefully, we'll get a few more, and we can give a bit of a facelift to our Discord. 2026 stream-wise is starting nice with your support. Really appreciate it in all the different parts of it. Right, let's switch to, oops. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Keep forgetting I have to switch screens before I log out, but... Damn it. Oh, we're good, we're good. It moved. It's an old game. I have 3 screens. If I log out or log in on the on the screen I'm streaming, which is not the main one, we have some issues. So here we are. Okay, let's see where this guy is regarding the weeklies. Oh, not at all. Okay, not great, but okay, I can deal with that. Let's see if there's nope. All war bins been filled. Alright, this is a small one. We'll join that one. Oh, it's a warband in shambles. Actually, let's open this manually. 3. Wow. The auctions. Die items. I think we're using that one. Yes, lovely. Or is this one? Too bright. I don't like it. That one. Well, I want to see if people have an interest in cooking in 2026. Thank you. Oh, it's already taken. Yep. It's okay. I'll keep an eye out, Sorry. Yeah, it's okay. I'll keep an eye out and I'll get one. I'll get in. Don't worry. Yeah, if there's a lot of people that want to watch it, you know, because it's kind of not nice to do cooking alone. I need people to talk with. So, it's okay. It's not your fault. I left. I had a spot. Don't worry. It's not your fault. I just want to do my weeklies to my other characters as well, you know. I'm trying to finish Fixer, so once we get the ring that we're missing, then I can have the full build, test it out for a week or so, and then I can do the new guide for the tanky builds, also do a little bit of a fighting video, and I want to finish my Rune Priest. And move to tank IB and then DPS IB, DPS Rune Priest. I'm starting to deal a lot with my dwarfs, and hopefully I'll be able to fix my other NGs at some point as well. Got more NGs, so it's all good. Well, we do have a lot of. Oops, no, that's a tier 1. Sorry. Sorry, tier 1 dudes. Alright, we'll go with this dude. Where is this dude? What the fuck is he doing over there? Well, I was one engineer only when I started streaming, and then I became the warband leader of Oathbreakers for about 2 years. During that time, I needed to fill more spots in the warband because we might have lacked a tank or a healer or, you know, or a DPS. So I've made my Rune Priest and my tank and all the other characters. And during that time, I got all the dwarfs because I only wanted to play engineer. This is why I have 4 engineers on my account, which is 3 of them are 40, 1 of them is level 5. I just don't have time really to properly play them because I'm trying to finish Fixer, and then my engineer gameplay will be the other ones. I have them for professions, mainly. And after that, I started streaming, and thank you very much, guys. I really mean that. You guys came over and we started building more and more people, and since that was happening, I've decided that for the sake of showing and promoting the game, I should play more classes to show the game, invite people in. You know, you can show different gameplays and stuff like that. So we made more classes, and then we made Destro as well for this reason, for streaming and promoting the game. Then I've made specific classes like Witch Elf, Witch Hunter, which I don't like, because I did a whole article back in the day about differences, who's better, who's worse, the same thing about Magus and Engineer, and we did some comparisons there. So I had to level them to learn the class and see the troubles on leveling and how damage is done, and so that's how I build my arsenal of characters. But in reality, I just enjoy playing dwarves. I don't want to be on Destro, I just want to be dwarves in the dwarf guild, and I'm kind of happy with that. Well, I'm getting back into the game a little bit, but I'm a bit volatile. But if you want a guild to join, you can join mine if you want. We can play together. We can start building up if you want. It's plenty of room. Bitterstones is a dwarf guild. Oath Keepers is a dwarf guild. There's one more, which I always forget the name. Small one. Maybe we can. What's the name? Maybe I can find the name here. Let me have a look. No, it's not about players. No, Oath Keepers. Oath Keepers used to be not population-wise a big guild, but it was a very active build. Only dwarves, warbands. We're very competitive. We used to do a lot of fights with freebooters and other guilds weekends back in the day. Bitterstones. Oh, Dammed's Crown is the other. I think that's the other dwarf one. I think Dammed's is only dwarfs. Yes, Dammed's Crown is also very nice group though. They're very coordinated. I love when I say Dammed's Crown, I can follow them as a dwarf. I just love it. Dammed's Crown is it's really good. Yeah. In mine, which is just me basically, these are my characters and a friend is only dwarf. I've never got around building it because in order to build a guild, you need to have at least 3, I'll put it as like 3 co-founders. So all 3 are equal. So if I'm not here, they can run warbands. If I'm not here, they can help people. If I'm not here, they can recruit. It's that's how I wanted to do my guild, but I can't find a lot of people, whatever. And because if you have one warband leader, everything goes through him. I don't have the time. And what I've noticed over the years is the guilds that have one warband leader, like the guild leader is the warband leader, they run into problems. When the guy gets burned out, or the guy wants to leave for a bit, take a break, or the guy is sick, the guild dies instantly. No one runs warbands, no one runs scenarios, no one does anything, because it's that one guy. But I wanna get a couple of people that want to play, even if they're new, and I can teach them a few things. And they want to be active and run warbands, recruit people. So it's 3 or 4 of us at the top. So if one goes away, the other 3 or other 2 can keep the guild active, because the people below that level, the casual players that don't do anything unless the warband leader, guild leader, officer, whatever comes to say, hey, we have a warband, hey, we're making a group. Otherwise, just stay there and wait for something to happen. So it's a mistake to have just a one leader. You need to have 3 equal leaders up there, or almost equal anyway, to always be someone organizing things and have the same mentality and direction kind of thing. Because also don't forget, there's a lot of management in guilds. You have guild banks, you have to open tabs, you have to craft things for the guild. People have to donate a certain amount, you know, some rules like that. So when you go out officially as a group, you can give everybody, you know, 3 healing potions, 3 armor potions, whatever, you know what I mean, some tallies and help them or whatever. It's a give and take kind of situation in this. So you do need people that are active. So right now I don't have him on the guild, but Kisser is another dwarf when he plays order to come in, and we make a little dwarf guild, party. Hopefully in 2026 I'm gonna be a bit more active, and hopefully with you boys on the stream might want to join. Not necessarily the guild, you can join us and play together, make little groups and roam around. All right, I need as a healer, I need to find a fucking group somewhere here. You know what? No, you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck that. I'm just gonna open my fucking party. Yeah, dwarf only warband is really good, especially if you have enough slayers, because engineers just don't really cut it at the moment. If you also get some people that kind of like, as I said, like-minded, and they want to attack, they want to push, they want to... Oh shit, I'm chasing this guy thinking I'm playing Fixer throwing dots at the moment. Shit, I forgot. I mean, I still have dots on the same button. Like, I do have a couple of dots on AoE on the same button, but I was like, I didn't see the icons on buff hit. I'm like, is he dodging everything? And then I realized I play fucking Rune Priest, who is not DPS at the moment, so... Yeah, maybe we can get on, no? Northland, a good build. Ah, fuck it. I'll just keep my group open, fuck it. I'll heal out of the group for a little bit. Hey, Shrimp. You couldn't talk us down. Fuck you, Rustin. You little bastard. Fuck you. Make a little video. Well, I can tell you heads and tails how to do it more or less from memory, but a video might take a little while. So what you gotta do, right, is first of all open effigy and see what dimensions you are using, right? Because it has like 3 different profiles, different dimensions. Identify that, then go into your Warhammer folder, add-ons, blah blah, find Yak UI, open up and find in which folder is the profile with that dimension, then open up the TGA file in the ULA and open Photoshop to get the exact dimensions by opening the TGA file in Photoshop. Then save that file with a similar name, add the photo you want, crop it and fix it on the same dimensions, and then rename that file exactly as the previous one and rename the original something else so it doesn't read it. And then you go into the game after you load it, into the options and find images and background, and you load it. So you have to go through TGA files, modify them on Photoshop, rename them, and then load them up, and then go in the options. Briefly, that's it. It took me about 14 hours to figure that shit out alone, but yeah, maybe I can do a video at some point if I have time, but with 2 jobs streaming, 3 jobs in streaming, it's kind of hard for me to make videos right now, but yeah, it's not, but pretty much that's it. Go in the folder, find the TGA file corresponding to your resolution, edit it on Photoshop, reload it, and then go to the options and say load that one. Oh, fuck. Fudge. Oh, there's Destra down there. Witzelf made it. I will try to make a video, but I can't tell you it's gonna be in a day or a week, dude. But because like I said, I have 3 jobs in streaming. It's too much time, but okay, I'll try and make one. I mean, you don't really need the steps. You just need to find the corresponding file in the add-on folder and modify it on Photoshop and resave it. That's it. So you have the dimensions. Like I said, my UI took me 50 hours, 50. It's like an entire week of 8 hours a day to modify everything and make it look like this. You know how many times I've have to make a copy of the entire Warhammer folder because I was fucking everything up, colors, dimensions. Not to mention, this is another thing about Yak UI you're probably not aware of, Shrimp, just so you know, is that when you use vectors to move things around, they are permanently locked into vectors. What that means is, if you go to your interface, right, here on the layer editor, if you select the scroller, for example, to move with vectors, then you can only move it with vectors. It gets locked out from the normal menu. So be careful, because vectors, you have to click a lot to move things. It has its own little tricky things. Do, 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 do. No contribution. Oh, 212, okay. Here comes my dog. There she goes. She took one small step into the kitchen. I feel betrayed right now. Hey, Dr. Mouse. Happy New Year, dude. Happy New Year. Ooh, thank you for the biddies. Nice little present. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, God damn it. Thank you, Mouse. I appreciate the support, man. I really do. Alright, little group is building up. Let's go here for warband. Oh, what are we doing? Lisotti, because I lost track. I was trying to open the warband and everything. What's the plan? What are we doing? Oh, I like them as well. I like the... It sounds really military, you know, with the gyrocopters, the engines. I like it. Oh, is it? So, are you staying for roaming here, or are we relocating? I think we might be relocating to Rake. break time. Alright, well, I'm going back out. With my level 23 Slayer friend. And we pray for the best. Oh, this is gonna get a little bit ugly though. If the Pug Urban is taking a break and none of those people is actually in the map, then it's gonna be a bit of an issue. Ooh. Oh, look at the sound of the sweet crest. Ching ching, ching ching. It's all good, dude. You will learn. You're still young. Welcome back, Agrim. Okay. I mean, we're fighting, you know. We're fighting, doing stuff. No. Just remove my fucking buff. For no reason. I don't know, it's just me and two other guys, so... we've opened up the group to a warband, see if anybody else wants to join, would not, but... At the moment, it's just an NG and a low-level Slayer. Might as well cap this. Let's live a little bit dangerously, shall we? Oh, looks like some Dastra took a break as well, because their population went down, unless they moved somewhere else. Too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's like a whole group. If that order just came this way and didn't go from the top, maybe we would have done a little bit better, but I mean, we go out, look for fights. We look for fights. Right, as always, guys, if anybody wants to join us, just give us a shout, okay? There's plenty of room. Who's this lovely dude? Chubby Fairy. People want to... I don't like giving random invites to people. I find that to be annoying. If they want to join, they know how to join. No, another level 80 Destro dude. You get your final points for your skills, for your renown points, I think. And that's max level. You also get access to cosmetics and dyes. I think 82, 84, 86, 88, 90 also give you access to special dyes on the Ventors and some cosmetics. Fixer is 86 or 84, you get 2 different beards you can buy from the Ventor for your looks. So, I mean, that's it, maximum level when you hit 80. And then you get cosmetics. Dyes cost, I think, 50 gold each. No, 80 is just the maximum. You get, what's the... You get 29 points for your build. Alright. Hold on a second, just to show you while we're doing this. So, if I find the right button. So, if I find the right button. So you get at maximum level 40-80, which is max. You get 29 points on your builds here. And you get 80 points on your renown as well. Right? So you want to be maxed out at some point. I just don't know if you get it, the renown point you get on 80 or you get it on 79 or something like that. I don't know, but you hit, you have everything on 40-80. They're part of my interface. They're all custom add-ons, so I can see things. If you have Yak UI, these buttons down here, once you place them, they have left click does one thing, right click something else. Everything is add-ons. I'm running 60 add-ons at the moment. I think I have one of the heaviest add-on orientated UI at the moment. And I need to sit down and add some more. Dude, where did I put my fucking stagger, man? No, oh, somebody picked him up. Okay, I was going to pick him up as soon as we could. Man, it's so nice to have a fucking healer in your group. Go on, boys. Kill some shit. That went so well. Harakun, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Lisotti, you joined us. Very nice. Oh, man, I hate when I press enter and it doesn't work. This looks like a pretty solid 2 Rune Priest, 1 NG, 1 Slayer, and 2 tanks, 1 Sword Master, and all that. See you later, Agrim. Thank you for joining, dude. Appreciate it. Jesus Christ. Ah. That was just too many. Yeah, there's like fucking 3 warbins there. Yeah, well, it's part of the game, dude. You know, this kind of shit happens. Yeah, quick bio. I'll be right back. Sorry, you know. Sorry. But getting old. I had a lot of beer yesterday. So. Man, they really... I think they need to rework a little bit the Rune Priest as well. Just, you know, how they rework the Chosen to have permanent auras, and the Warrior Priest has, you know, whole group HOTS. Resistances on Archmage is one button, the whole group. I think they need to make those ones for the whole group, or at least maybe a second version, a whole group and single target if you need to do different things. Oh no, they all wiped. We're just coming. Is it too many? Shit. Alright, let's just regroup. It's too many. Yeah, we have 60% AO. This is gonna be a bitch. Dude, it's high. The engineer has Lissotti, so they have healed them. They'll meet us in the head wall. Should be fine. I gotta modify this out and have more options on the calls. Oh, you're gonna see he's not moving. Can't wait for everybody. Shaman there, there's a lion there. Bag is falling from the top. It's too many fucking death row. Oh my god, it's too many. Not gonna go well. I don't know where. I mean, Pack Warband took a break. Like, what happened to the other 4 fucking Warbands? We got nothing. Okay.
Hello, quick kicker.
It's just too many here. 100% AO is unplayable, dude. You should restart your client every now and then, especially like on zone locks, zone maps and stuff like that. Also, you should play the game on window mode borderless. It is the best for memory leaks and stuff like that. The game has massive memory leaks, so it's advisable to restart your clients when you can. Also, there's a good chance that you'll be kicked from the game when you're loading. There's a lot of people in the zone, whatnot. You get used to it after a while. What the hell is Make Apprentice? Oh, you have the bolster. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. Everybody gets that. It boosts your stats and the system does a lot of math. It goes away when you hit 40. Yeah. Damn it. Kingsland was permanently banned from the server. Cheating is not permitting on this server. I don't know, can we catch up on Kilstava or not? It's going towards the work camps, get stuck there a little bit. But she's gonna stealth. Can we get her? Kind of stun. I'm trying to stagger her a bit. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it, pressed the wrong fucking button. It's kind of funny, but it will stealth eventually a bit. Yep. Now this is getting stealthed. What is this combo? Two tanks and a Magus. I stagger him, and he's spamming fucking, the lion is spamming fucking knives non-stop, non-thinking, no checking, and we lost the fucking stagger. Fucking idiot. Ah, dudes. Too eager. Too eager to push. I mean, you're getting close to war camp. You need to back the fuck up because they get the buff. People's gonna be there. You have to be super careful because you can be pulled, you can be staggered at 100 feet, and then you're screwed. Problem is we have this one DPS, which doesn't make it very easy for us, but let's wait for everybody. Lisotti will be back. Okay, so we're waiting for the tank here. Buff him as well. Let's move. Too many fucking tanks. So she went into stealth. They went into stealth, then oh god damn it. Lisotti, see if you can try and resurrect him. I got him, I got him. Did he release? Oh, for fuck's sakes. So she went into stealth, and during stealth she could cast the normal stealth, so she popped out of stealth only for like 0.1 second. What the hell? Fuck, this guy's dying. Man, we're one healer down and the tank is fucking pushing Warcam, like... You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be a little bit aware of what happens. Your healer is down, one of your healers is down, the other one is resurrecting. It's on the fucking post. And you pushing alone as a tank Warcam, like... You're not gonna get any heals, man. God damn it. Oh, I'm going down. Yeah, too many. Glowmark 5, thanks for following, man. Welcome. Hi, welcome to chat, dude. Just too many. It was a good fight. I mean, we did something different from before. It was a little bit too many there.
Sigmar's blessings.
We need to... We need to move... I'm gonna move Lisori as a healer to the other group because it's easier to AoE heal that way. And we'll move the low-level tank there as well, so they have 2 guards. I'm playing a Rune Priest at the moment. We're missing... Who are we missing? Oh, yeah, we're missing Tortor. That's a marauder up there. Who's running? Yeah, we're not gonna catch him. Fuck it. Let's go and get the contribution. Oh, okay. He meant Destro is living. Okay. Well, the bank. No, 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 no. God damn it. God damn it, he didn't have how much HP this guy has. $6,000? I wonder why I didn't have time to pick him up. Three Slayers. Make that 2. Yeah, I'll pull a tank up. Where's Broomy dying? I have no idea what these guys are so far away from us. I'll give them a chance to catch up if they want to. But beyond that, there isn't really a lot of things I can do with this shit. But we have fallen into a little bit of a stagnant area here because a lot of warbands went for a break because we kind of a little bit left alone here. So they're going down there for the Stein. I don't think we can. We don't have enough to attack these guys. So we can move around a little bit. Well, the stain is gone. If so many people clicked it, there's a limited amount of people that can click it, so let's hope this guy's coming around. Well, Tester is here. Oh, we're gonna get pucked anyways. Oh, go. There's just too many fucking Destro all over the place. We have AO everywhere. What is the fucking population? 52.
Tea.
One of our tanks is there. Where's the other tank? Rakeland. Yeah, I don't see, like, it's 52-48, like 52% Destro, 48% Order, but I don't see I don't see a lot of order around. Trans01, thanks for the follow, welcome. No boxes here, we'll move on. Boxes come slowly, there's already a guy there. I don't wanna steal his boxes, whatever, there's no need to compete. But see, the thing is, there's a few order on. Isn't my warband open? Yeah, it is an open warband. So we're just trying to find. Let's wait for the tanky to get up here. Oh, tanky's 28, so he's slow. Okay, I need to keep. I need to keep up. Ah, it looks like order is showing up. Something stealthed. There's 3 warbands. Oh shit. Easy escape for the woods elf down to the PvE stuff. Maybe. Go with Hunter, don't let her survive. Get her. Thank you, sir. Oh, that was you? Well, sorry, you know what I say about with selves. Get her! How you doing, buddy? How's things on the dark side? Oh, the Witch Hunter didn't get you? Ah, useless fucking Witch Hunters. They need to be buffed. Hey, Charles. Oh, now that is some good shit. Well, let me know if you need any help or assistance, or if you want to check out our base. It's 24/7 open for exploration. So if you want, you can also like do the PV stuff on your own, or if you need some unlocks, you can grab them from our server. And you can join our builds if you feel like crafting and doing stuff. We got a lot of things going on. The fuck? No one is killing the witch elf. Interesting. That's the other problem. They get punted down there and we lose line of sight. They're too close to war camp. And he's still pushing. Don't fucking push. Well, you can fucking die. You just went too far, dude. Like, you gotta realize at some point when it's too far, man. There is such a thing as too far.
Greetings, traveler.
Oop. Ooh, who's getting pulled? Witch Hunter, completely out of position. Well, I mean, out of line of sight, and he's still pushing Warcamp. Outside of Warcamp is dangerous. They get buffs that do more damage, they take less damage. You can be punted inside. I'm not gonna risk going too close because somebody wants to push a whole group outside of the Warcamp. It's just insane doing that. I mean, fighting up here is fine. Getting closer where the stumps is, where the cat trees are, you kind of pushing it because you can be punted. You need to be careful and do the little back and forth game, get the kills. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be doing the little back and forth. The hell, this guy has 11 people. F fudge. Where is... Okay, he's there. Okay, there we go. And how difficult is it for people to just fucking follow a group?
Hey, oh. Hey.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know. We gotta do something to get some contribution to this. So at least at the end, even if we log out, we're still gonna get a decent amount of crests and stuff. Alright, let's stick with this group. Okay. It's gonna... Magus playing smart. I'm gonna go and stagger him. Failed. Man, the amount of damage 200 fucking chosen to do is ridiculous. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yo, they're all trying to kill the fucking tank. Instead of killing the Magus that's actually doing most of the damage. You detone the tank, even if it's 200, and you go for the high DPS, man. Let's kill the DPS. Hey, hi Razor. How far out am I? For Fixer, I need another 6,500. But I am on my Rune Priest at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I have the Triumphant one for my DPS. I'm just looking for the second one, so that's 20k, the victorious one. Then I have all the armors in the game except LV. Yeah, I have every single piece of armor except LV. Lisode, do initiative buff. I'll do the DPS buffs. And make sure you have a Rune of Sanctuary on yourself. Alright, I don't know about your level. It's basically is the self-resurrection one. You might get it at 40. If you don't have it, just put another buff. Oh yeah, you get it at 40. Sorry, I don't remember all the classes, but again, it's okay. It's all good. I will set up your access to the guild banks later on, okay? So you can get some potions and stuff when you need it. Just please don't go greedy shit on it, because I'm the only one crafting. But take what you need. And we'll sort you out later. Yeah, no worries. I would like to build a little dwarven guild, so you could be the first little stone to build a big thing. We need to have a dwarven PvP guild in this game. Damage Crown is good, but we need to go bigger. I need to sit my ass down and get some macros done for leading here, and we should be just fine. Everybody's here, so you should get 2, well, not 2, but 2 people should get crests from this, which is good. Alright, we have any fights? Oh, look at all these fights down there. Okay, let's go. Oh, there isn't a lot of things to do. We are really outnumbered. Especially in TM. I don't know if we can group up. There is people here, just not super grouped up at the moment. And we only have 1 DPS. Dude, if later on, when the people will log in more and it's gonna be the siege, I guarantee you're probably gonna get it in. We're doing all these boxes and stuff. We're probably looking at you getting 48 crests at the end, which is not bad. So here we have less than a warband of Dastro, we have more, we have all the BOs, they have 3 stars, so don't really give a shit. So we could potentially level this up a little bit. I don't see a lot of fights happening in Thunder Mountain either. Dastro just have like 2 BOs, maybe 2 green ones. Not a lot of action, unfortunately, but we are still here. Well, trust me, you never have enough crests, man. If you consider going like best in slot, like you definitely need like 10,000 just for the Ring of Triumphant. So the more you can get, like what I do sometimes is I log in, I heal 10 people, resurrect 3 and log off, so I come back and have 3 crests if I don't have time. 4 crests, 5 crests. I know it doesn't make you know, a lot of sense, like 3 crests, you know, but it's 3 crests more I had from yesterday. That's how I see it. Also remember, dropping resources on keep gives you full resources for the level up. Doing it on the flag, you get 50%. So you drop on flag when you can't go to the keep. Keep that in mind. I think it's a good tip. Alright, so the fights are in front. They were in front. Okay, they're still fighting there. Okay. And Lisode, right now it's okay, but next time we can be on Discord. So what I say is without delay, because stream has a bit of a delay, so we can communicate a bit better. We'll sort you out on the guild as well. And if you have anybody else you play with, which you can trust, because I feel I can trust you, and they play dwarf, feel free to invite them to the guild. Let's build something so we can have at least, you know, a small little group. Kishar can join us whenever he feels like not playing Destro. We'll get some more people, have some small groups to have some fun along the blobs. There's more boxes here. You guys can grab those. I don't see any fights here. I mean, the map indicates small fights here. I think they moved in front of the working, but I really don't want to do the working thing, so... We're just gonna, since it seems pretty clear, we're just gonna run to the other BO, pick up some more boxes, and we'll go up because that's pretty much all we can do at the moment. I don't want us to get overwhelmed again, overrun, but I want to build for this group some contribution for better rewards. I am gonna have a little check on population soon. So... And also, if we can get the keep to 2 stars, we'll give order when they log in the opportunity to go straight into a siege. So... Why is this knight on foot jumping around? Is he gonna grab a box or what? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he's doing. Okay, he's getting a box. Okay, good. Sorry, as when I'm leading stuff, I'm trying to wait for everybody to be mounted. I don't like having people behind us. Right now, I'm not kicking the other guy because it doesn't matter. It's like if we get jumped, we get jumped. He's not gonna save us. And he's too far to get contribution for a kill, so we're all good. Hey, Kisser. Not bad, dude. You know, just running boxes, chatting, waiting for order to show up. Oh, it looks like things might be spicing up on Thunder Mountain. Numbers went up a little bit. Destro here has 60% AO. Doesn't look too good. In 2027? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I don't think we're doing too bad, like, in the grand scheme of playing your sides and whatever. We are pushing... We're pushing the keep up. Somebody has to do it. It's not a bad thing to do. Get it ready. But I'm just saying that there was a bit of AO on Thunder Mountain. It's gone. Now it's 190 to 199 over 199. But here in Rakeland is 25.99 to 25.99, but Destro have 60%, which means we definitely have more people here. But no, I mean, Order had like 4 warbands on TM earlier, and they kind of took... Pack Warband took a break, and then all the other warbands also took a break from the looks of things, and I was the only one left running a warband. Where is the other guys? Alright, they will catch up. Okay, now we have 2 DPSs. A little tank left. We have 2 level 20 Rune Priest. It's all good, Lissardi, you know. I'm just saying, if you have any friends that play dwarfs and they want to come to the guilds, not a problem. I would like to start building a small community. You seem to be playing often. Where is the tank fucking dying? Oh, he fell from the cliff, okay. Because, like, if you have some other people you meet or friends and you're going to be playing together your dwarves, you can be in the guild, and the guild is fully leveled, so you get all the perks from it. Which one? the tank. Yeah, there's a lot of Destra down there. What the fudge, man? Don't know where the other guy died, but we can push this. Yeah, sure, man. Why not? Dude, this why are people pushing so much? It's all good. It's all cookies. I mean, I've started this. I have some people here, so I'm trying to get into warband leading again, do some stream warbands and stuff. It should be fun. So I'm just trying to see if I can learn to tell people to be good. Yeah, this Pride Wizard is overextending a lot. Yeah, he's... No one can save his ass like that. Just fucking disengage. This is, I mean, them going... maybe. There's no guarantee on that shit. Nah, look at the fucking bolster. Gotta love fucking bolster. Oh, I got the kill. Look at me. You want me to bring out my level 40 wheat elf? I'm so undergeared, man. I haven't played that for such a long time. I know, like, stealth classes are fun. It's just not my thing, you know? But, I mean, I have a level 40 Woods Hunter as well. I just made him for a test. I don't really... I don't know. Maybe one day, you know? I need to get over my injuries, which is not going to happen anytime soon, though, but... I still like them. And the problem with me is, if I switch classes too often, I don't know how to play them. I keep forgetting. My thing with Memory is the thing. So I stick to 2 or 3 classes that I know. But maybe eventually my brain will reprogram itself to remember all the things. Yeah, I suppose, look, I don't like playing Destro much. I like to stick to my dwarves. But I suppose once a week, once every 2 weeks, I can jump into a Destro class and we can have some fun together on that side. But that's the start, okay? Don't push for more than a week, because I'm not into it too much. I think it's like every 30 seconds. There's one. Alright, somebody got it, so it doesn't matter. And in the keep, I think each one gives 2%. So you need like 50 boxes. Oh shit. It's too much. Oh, fuck. No line of sight on anyone.
Yeah.
Fuck. Overrun. Well, more Destro came to Rakeland, and still they have. This is the fucked up thing that they have 100% AO, which means we have exactly double the numbers, and yet they have a 12 to 15 man roaming around, and like where is the other? Where is our numbers? 120 for Destro. It's like so many order, and Destro somehow are able to have a 12 man roam the BOs. So there's only one solution for this, the fact that Order is just sitting in front of a war camp, wanking themselves, and get punted into war camp. It spawns one in, I think it's one in its zone, but you can only take one at the time. So if you already have it, you won't get double the bonus. You might refresh the timer, but that's it. Huh? He fell off. Let's go. Let's go. We'll pick him up at the end. So it spawns random. A lot of people report their coordinates. Yeah, it has a nice bright color, like, you know, when we pick up the boxes, but it's yellow. Also, if you pay attention to the chat, you will see people saying, you know, 19, 20, 15 is the coordinates into where it is. It has limited uses, like I think it's like maybe 6-7 people can click it, then it disappears. And it lasts several hours or whatever it is, and give you the bonuses of XP, renown, and so on and so forth. Alright, let's go. Tier 1. Provix is here. Thunder Mountain. Dragon Wake. Thunderman, most weapons on TM. Well, I want to get this keep to 2 stars before we are fucking reset. Oh, it doesn't refresh? Okay. Sorry, my bad, Razor, it doesn't refresh. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate it. Alright, let's try, guys. Let's try... Oh, well, there's only one guy listening to the Orban. Let's try and get the this thing to 2 stars, then we can move to Thunder Mountain when the main fight is. Maybe we can get some. What happened to the Slayer? Like when people stopping behind me, I kinda. My dot is not gonna kill him. You want a fair fight? Bring more. You lose a fight? Bring more. Ah, there's another 2% going into the keep. Lisotti, don't stay there, buddy. We're all depending on the Slayer here. Okay, I mean, if he comes down here, he will end up down here. This is the exit. He can't climb anywhere else except PvE, so... If he's coming anywhere, he's down here. I don't see it. Let's go with the tank. Okay, there's no need to chase this guy. Just chase one guy. It's no point. Chopper's good for RVR. Not so much for solo, but he's excellent for warband and group gameplay. You can still solo, but it's a bit of a bitch because the more you fight, the lower your resistances go, but your damage goes up. So on best in slot items, you can solo quite a few classes, but it's recommended. It's one of the best melee classes for Destro, for warbands and groups and stuff, but solo not so much. Who's these lovely dwarfs? Damn, it's Kron! Brothers!
Up! Hey!
Soren, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome. You're welcome for the answer, no problemo. Alright, I mean, people already have box in front of us, so I only need 1%, that's half a box. So we'll drop this as well. And we shall relocate a little bit. Yeah, there's the other boxes. I think we still get stuff. I mean, yeah, we're still going to get our rewards, but the important thing is to get to 2 stars. So we give order the option when we get more experienced warband leaders on to siege. Hopefully we'll be around to siege with them as well. I have another hour and 20 minutes on my stream schedule, so we'll keep going. I'll leave the warband open. And then depending where we are at that time, we'll see if we can get an extension from the wife. You know, it's kind of funny. If you came to me 10 years ago, didn't have the wife, it would be like, we're staying until we'll take Regland. Now it's like, yeah, we got to take a bit of a extension from the wife. But, you know, we grow older, things change a bit, but I still consider myself lucky that I can stream almost daily 4 to 6 hours, and that's good enough for me. Okay, I'm going to use my war report because I can't be asked. It's good, Thunder Mountain. Hey, Toth. That for me to do? I already do 90% of the stuff anyways. I go shopping, I cook, I do the fireplace, I bring the wood, I bring the money, I do all the bills. I cook for her. You know, I drive. When she's bored, I take her out, I pay everything. I don't know. It's a lot of shit that I do. No, it's not about train. It's just that I do them 100% better. See, the reason why I do them is because I love her, first of all. Secondly, she's a person that gets stressed too much. So I don't want him to be stressed. Because, like, if I let her pay the bills, I mean, we have one wallet. It's not my money, her money, right? All the money go into one account, so it doesn't matter. We both have access. And I'm clarifying this because I know a lot of American couples that separate my money, your money, whatever, split. We just have one wallet. Everything goes in there. And it's the same. It's very stressful. So if I tell her to pay the bills, it's going to be stressing like, oh, did I pay the bill? Do I have to pay? How much is it? Where is it? We're going to have enough money after I paid? Is there anything else to pay? You know what I mean? I'm more chilled out. I'm like, okay, we'll pay the bills, you know. So if like, I think if my wife ever came to a point where she gets a loan or a mortgage, she will die from stress, dude. Will die from stress. I'm like 250,000 in debt right now, and I don't give a shit. She would fucking die. You know what I mean? So, all good. Alright, sorry, the guys are getting a small AFK, that's fine. The warband still stays on if people want to join it. We're just gonna follow these guys and try and heal out of the group a little bit until the other two guys come back from the AFK. All good. Oh, tough. Yeah, no worries, man. I know you get it. I'm just, you know. Also, if you got new guys, please give us your opinion on the little poll I'm running. It's on top of the chat pinned. Let us know if you would like us to do more content when it comes to cooking. See if in 2026 I can set some cameras up. At least to do the live, because I'm not going to do YouTube videos. Take too much time. But I'm trying to see if you guys enjoy it and you would like to join a stream, so I don't do it alone. It's kind of boring when you're cooking alone. Oh, we got a little... Oh, Prodmore.
Hey, up, up.
What class order miss? Everything. I don't think any side algorithm. I don't think any side miss anything. It depends on the time zone or whatever. What people want to play. Like I'm playing a healer, so we might be missing some DPS. You know what I mean? Depends what people play. You just play what you want, and then everything else will fall into place. Lisori says order is missing melee. Yeah, that's actually a good point. We're missing melee. Yeah. Tanks, I wouldn't say so much tanks, but I think we definitely need melee, which basically means it needs slayers and lions, because I don't consider the Shadow Warrior a melee, especially when it comes to like warband play. Too low for joining? If you're 16, you can definitely join with, and if you're below 16, then yes, there's a fight to the right, boys. Well, the melee we have is Lion and Slayer, so... Because, like, for warband purposes, I don't think you can go with a Shadow Warrior or a Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter doesn't bring pretty much anything. Shadow Warrior as a melee is okay-ish, but it won't compare to a Lion or a Slayer. So I would say Lions or Slayers. Preferably, I would say Slayers, but Slayers is a bit of a acquired taste kind of thing. So. Ooh. Oh, we got jumped. I don't think that order group can hold that. Back up, people. Back up. Try and kill the other guys, but we can't keep that. That was a nice move from Destro there. Yeah, Lions are definitely more tanky than Slayers, yes. Let's go regroup with the whole... We need to be here, guys. We need to be with the group, if possible. Where is Top Healer? Okay, he's coming. Our Slayer is AFK, we know this. Very kind for them to let us know. Slayers are dwarfs? Yes, that is true. I mean, oh, here's our Slayer. Alright, we're here. Where is... Okay, here's a fight. Yeah, let's keep pushing. Go, go, go. Well, I mean, they're over there, we're over here. I like following this order here, because this is a more defendable position here. We'll also get a kill or two. It's easier to funnel here. Get also contribution. That sounds very dirty, Leviewer. That sounds dirty, buddy. It's a good thing the pet is a lion. Oh shit, not a monkey. Oh man. Well, that wasn't, well, 2 warbins. Okay, it happens. With just one group and a guy, you know, Destro, Playfair, they brought 2 warbins. What can I say, man? It's sorry, I'm just taking the piss. You know, that's how the game is. We were going there for something better, just to cap a PO, get some contribution. Order is still not super, Retribution is running PV door for DAS. Possibly. But I need to find the warband leader from the other warband so we can kind of like coordinate a bit. What's his name? Who has the biggest? Ekrant. Fuck that. Thunder Mountain 1. Oh, this guy went to Dragonwick. What the fuck, dude? Kunruth. Trying to write the name right. Goodness. No, let's pull the tank in there as well. What did we lose? Did we lose something? I don't know. Oh, okay.
Going somewhere? You're off.
Hey up!
Alrighty. Okay, let's try and be quick about this. Good move, move, move. Last thing we want right here is to be cut off from a group because numbers are big. Oh, they're gonna get big as soon as everybody starts showing up, so we need to be in position earlier. Try and stop for a second, everybody to catch up. Okay, I'll move again. Okay, Pride is on an AFK. The other guy is, what is it, 32 or 12? 32. Well, there's a bit of a fight here. See some shaman puke on the floor. Alright, let's go. Oh, you didn't manage to stagger us. Daddy duties. More important than gaming, man. 100%. Well, generally speaking, leading warbands can be a lot of fun as long as you don't get people that just the assholes. You know what I mean? Like, look at the Slayer, for example. We died. He didn't leave. We get overwhelmed, he didn't leave. You know what I mean? People stay, they understand the game that you're gonna be overrun, you're gonna die. As long as the warband leader doesn't do shit, I mean, like run you off a cliff and die, put you in oil, you know, silly things. People understand that. They just want to fight, roam around and fight, that's all they want. So and also if they understand the fact that you don't fight all the time, sometimes you have to just you have just to what you call it, stay at the point and just, you know, wait, like we're blocking this, you know what I mean? It's not gonna have constant big fights, but we need to block this so people don't get in. We need to deter and reduce the amount of people getting in. We're gonna get 2 kills. Maybe you get more if you're in front of the oil, yes, but this is also an important job to do. It's better for a small group until, you know, the warband comes in. And you're definitely gonna have fights here. Just don't, you know, there's a good chance that it might backfire, but it's part of the risk you have to take. You could be jumped from both sides or not, but people will be coming here. All we need to do is stagger them and punt them. It's a job, you know what I mean? Like, if you're looking only to getting renown, you can lose the entire zone just because you want to get 5% renown, and you could lose like 50%. This is a job that has to be done, because Destra is going to come from the bridge and somebody has to block that reinforcement. Right now, Destra coming in 1 or 2s or small groups. We can fight 3 or 4 people. We can block them a little bit. There's nothing really happening at the front anyways, just 4 people roaming. And if we go there, part of the warband, there's a good chance that it will just go AFK. See, like this warband is doing, they're doing the circle. They're just blocking on that side. We are blocking the right side. Destro can come from across the house here. They can go on the left on the other side of the river, and they come from the little houses in. So, wait self. Ah. Yeah, we'll see. Even if it is or isn't, we're still gonna see how things gonna go. There, hold on a second. We got 3 tanks here. Tanks, slayers. Okay, we need... we're good this way at the moment. We don't have a lot of other things. Got too many, three tanks, 2 healers, and a slayer. That slayer is gonna be super fucking protected. Until we get those, okay. We'll fix the groups later. So far, everybody has a healer and a small one. Tanks are there. Alright, let's join the blobby thing. rest of my warbands? Alright, they're coming in. Wow, we've got Destra on the right side. If we flank, if this guy saw them and I'm going for the flank, this is gonna be good. Alright, this is gonna be good. Oh, we got people on the top too, man. Well, we fight. Watch out for the left. There's 2 warbands coming from the left. Drop down if you can. Oh, we're gonna be overrun. This Destro outplayed this. Oh, dude, Destro fucking outplayed it. Jesus. I don't know if I need to take this. Anybody else alive on this? Is any order fighting? This is not order fighting. This. Ah, fuck it. Take it. There is no order left. We're fucked. Damn. Well. Ah. We're gonna die anyways. Oh.
What do you want?
Getting a few more people there. What is this? What he's doing over there? Okay, I think it's time for me to start kicking people. Oh my fucking god. Come on, stay alive. Reinforcements are coming. Stay alive, people. Recover. That didn't go too bad. We recovered. It's important to get recovery rates going up. Oh, people. Oh my god. Look at the amounts. Dude, it's kind of hard though, you know. I'm really trying to coordinate. Like, we were there, small group came trying to fight it, warband came in, support came in, and then it just went to a different direction, and then we just got 3 warbands came in from the war camp with just not enough time to move or do stuff. How is this warband like this? We need to do a bit of a sorting there. Fix the groups a bit. That looks a little bit better. But I mean, as you can see, it's very difficult. Like, we have a pack warband, but a lot of people are not following, so we need to start getting a little bit more organized here. Why isn't our melee fucking DPS going down there to punt people? Like, we have a lot of people up here who are tanks. Where's this guy? Why is this guy not down there? Lisodi, also remember, if your group is healed or you have your HOTS on them, remember to drop some HOTS to the other groups if you can. Even a HOT will help the other healers. Just don't stay, you know, without doing anything. Always, any group, anybody who's taking damage and you have the time, you should always be active. I'm saying this not because you're doing something wrong or whatever. Alright, so thanks, dude, appreciate it. It's because a lot of healers do that. If their group is okay, they're just chilling. You should, if your group is good, you need to support the other ones. It's a good practice to do that. I'm not saying specifically for you. I'm just mentioning things on the stream, and since you are in the group as well. All right, we need to find. Where is Gwyneth? Someone is picking up our back lines. Also, just to notice this, like how Warband's are blind, I'm going in the opposite direction and they're following another Warband leader because the mass is going that way. Ah. Come on, this can be saved. If we just get some reinforcements here, we can recover from this. But the other two warbins are nowhere to be found. Okay, they're coming back. I'm resurrecting myself. Pick up some people quickly. Resurrect if you can, people. Recovering. This dude. Okay, he's up. Also, Liz, one way to heal is to constantly drop hots on everybody. Oof. And we have enough. Come on, you chicken shits. Oh my god. Look at, we have like 3 warmons, they're all running. What the fuck are they doing? What is this? Like seriously, dude, there's like 3 fucking warbins and they're all running. Like we had them in a nice, if you like, with inverted commas funnel, like there at the between the this and that. Now we can hit the backlines and people just not fucking. Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! They're spreading over. Look at them! Dastro is just sitting there. Now they know we're here. Now they're pushing us again. Look at this shit! I mean, like, what? I'm stunned. I am really stunned with this. They just don't want to fucking fight. Oh, dudes, I'm sorry. I'm done with this shit. I mean, it's a lot of them, but they're just dying running backwards. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna die, at least fucking fight.
by the look of Ronald.
Alright, I'm out. If anyone on the warband I was leading is here, thanks guys for joining, but I am not, I'm not gonna do this. When Order has 3 warbands and they're all backpedaling and they just die on a push and they don't stand and fight, there's no point even trying this shit. Because Destro is not gonna break the 3 warbands, and if Order is not gonna fight, then what's the point? It was a good run as it was for a little bit. So, I hope somebody else will pick up that can do a better job than me, because I just don't understand this. Destro have the backstoners on the edge of a cliff, and instead of running in, punting half of them out and killing them, we sit there going back and forth, say, hey, we're over here. Oh shit, they're coming. Let's run back to the keep. Oh shit, half the warband is dead because we're running, and we get staggered and all that kind of shit. I don't want to do that. Because it's just not the way I like to play, and since people don't want to follow and all that kind of shit. All good though, you know. It was a good day overall. I did my weeklies on 2 characters. I'm hoping I did it on this dude. We had some good fights. Oh, actually we didn't. We didn't kill enough despite all the boxes and everything. That's a bit of a shame. Right, so what am I going to do now? We have a little bit more time. So, let's see. That's a tier 1. That's Thunder Mountain. That was the one I was in. That was it. So we lost either the locked or another warband disbanded. So I'm gonna stick around a little bit. I'm gonna switch to Fixer, so I can do a little bit of damage, because with a Rune Priest healer around is not really that great. Alright, so it's logging off and coming back in. Nice looking capes and style gear. You're gonna have to have a little look on the forums. They do have some links that have a list of photographs somewhere on the forums. I'm not sure about the what's the article called, the post called, but they have some photos there somewhere. I suppose you could do a run like, I don't know, faster hammer, looks, cloaks, I don't know, something like that. Probably will find it. I don't know if they made a specific category. I haven't been on the forums for years. I avoid the forums like the devil. All right. Let's see if we can grind some crests. Fixer, get the other ring. But that was that gameplay there with Order running all the time. 3 times, there's two or three times we engaged in combat, and all they did was run. And to think, you have the final position, you have the high position, you can put them off the cliff and get a huge advantage, and still you stay mounted as a tank on the back line. It's ridiculous. Hey, hi Smurf, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, not too bad. I was actually yeah, me too, Lisotti, but you've seen how that fight went, right? Like, we pushed them all the way, and then they stopped. They didn't go all the way to the flag. They just stopped. And then they came to us and they started running. Like, we had them on the run. We had the momentum, and then they stopped instead of pushing them and punting people left and right. Like, punts are important. You punt the healers off, not direct heal. AoE takes 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds. It's a massive bonus. And they just stopped. And when Dastro regrouped and came back, they just ran. They didn't do something, which I don't get it. Because like if you see like when other warband leaders are on, they still wipe, but at least they stand and fight. Yeah, the tent is good because you have they're vulnerable to a punt to the right and to the left. You can funnel them a little bit. You have to be careful for them not to go around on the other side. But we had enough people at the back lines to see that and stop it. But people just right to run. I don't know. I'm short. I can't get any shorter than this. And as far as the shave, I have a beard. You know, I have this little beard going like this. So it's not. I'm not unshaven. It just doesn't look well on the camera. I suppose it's a cheap one. So yeah, Lisori, that's what I thought as well. But unfortunately, they didn't want to fight. And I've, you know, I just said, you know, if you guys are not going to fight, there's no point for me being here. I just said this on Region to say I'm just leaving the warband. I don't know if somebody's going to pick it up. And of course, what happens? Everybody starts saying, oh, this is no fucking airport. You don't have to announce this. Right? Do you see anybody saying this to Hello Gigi says, I'm going to dissolve the warband, to go and tell them things like, oh, there's no fucking airport. No, it's, oh, thanks Gigi and whatever. You know what I mean? Gigi fights, people follow. We had 3 warbands and nobody wanted to fight. I was spamming attack in this direction. Nobody gave a shit. They don't know me, of course. But it's been a common thing that, you know, people are afraid to die. People are afraid to try in this game. If they don't have the guaranteed victory, most of them don't fight. So I had enough for the day. I haven't led warbands in a long while, so I'm just gonna watch the fight. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Order is still running. Look at them. Right, people like these people also see it up here. I mean, what's the point? Look at this. Also, I want you to watch another thing. I'm talking to Lisod, is a new player. Also notice another thing here. All new players, of course, that Order is an elongated thing, like a snake, like a train, right? And watch a Destro, how blobbed up there, how close they run to each other. Right? They have a lot of melee and guards and all this kind of thing, and they all stay together, don't have a lot of range. We do. But still, our Slayers, our Lions, and the tanks, there should be a mass, a blob at the front, and they have a spread behind them with the range. But it doesn't happen like this. Even the melee in Order in a straight fucking line. Not to mention that if you're guarding a lion, the tank has to be in front of the lion, like a lot in front of the lion. So when the lion pounces forward, you don't try and keep up with it. Like you kind of like end up in a distance that the guard still works, more or less. You have less ground to cover. Guarding a lion is incredibly difficult because of pounce. You don't want the lion to pounce in a warband and you need 10 seconds to get your guard on. You have to be there before the lion. It's not easy. Yeah, so where is the fights? Let's have a look. Cause so we had the big fight here. This is the fight there. There was another big fight there. Oh damn it! I also I should have checked this before I logged out because this thing resets. Anyways, since I logged in with Fixer, 90 kill for Destro, 41 for Order. Alright, so it's pretty much double kills for Destro. So I'm assuming they had that before. I don't understand what... although we don't have any of the well-known warband leaders at the moment, but... I don't know where the fuck that one is. Recline Thunder Mountain. Yeah, PV, that's... Tier 1 has been having a lot of warbands these days, hasn't it? I might have some close warbands. No AO. Double kills for Destro. Yeah, let's do... I mean, you know what? Sometimes I kind of disagree with to shut the kid up a lot. I used to... I don't know if he still does it, because I haven't seen his stream lately. I'm very busy, but he's like saying all the time, Order sits in front of a workcam doing nothing. Order sits in front of a workcam doing nothing. Order sits in front... I'm starting to agree with him to a certain extent. You know what I mean? Like... I don't know, that fight down there really pissed me off, how they all, like, 3 warbands just backed up. New fireworks. So, I'm waiting to see, right, what is going to, how is Orders going to do? What is Orders going to do? I didn't even understand the original plan of the other warband leaders came into Rakeland from Thunder Mountain. Yeah, no worries, dude. Take your time. Well, yeah, Swindle, I was told that, but then what I've noticed was that we went down there, but we stopped roaming. Then it became a little bit clearer that the ram was a distraction. They wanted to fight Destro, but then we only had one. We only had one warband in at the ramming position. Everybody else run circles and shit. So we're going for the punt, are we? Fucking knock down, don't down, knock down. To massify, yeah, because they didn't want to run. Because they, at 71, they stopped for like 10 minutes. They didn't push it. Then Destro showed up. I took the warband to block the ports, and there was a few people, but then there was a warband and a half circling around, and then we had the fight. What's this BO called? In Rake Watch. We had a fight in Rake Watch, and we got flanked because the other three warbands came from TM late, and we got sandwiched there, and that was the first wipe. And after that, it just, the order after that fight just wasn't pushing unless they had a significant numerical advantage. So I don't know. I think a couple of warband leaders that do close warbands are back in. Maybe Order will be able to rally behind them. Maybe. But I think personally, because I haven't run warbands in a while, I think people were following and we're doing okay with the small group we had earlier until we mixed up in this shit. To this crazy plan of we're gonna siege, but then we're not gonna siege, and then we're gonna fight them, and then we got our asses kicked, and now we're just gonna keep running little scary babies. So I'm gonna stick around for as long as I have time and follow this blob just to see what the fuck happens. Because Destro is on a roll, dude. We're talking 110 over 60 kills. They're still keeping double score on this. And you know what? It's kind of like, you know, I do complain quite a bit as a person. You know this. It's not something new, but in this case, we deserve the ass whooping we're getting. Because, like, Destro is running 3 warbands together. Order is splitting all over the place. And we just turned our backs on them, and we're just getting pulled and staggered and killing all the backlines. And when half the warband is dead, it's like, oh shit, we're under attack, let's attack again. But when we had the opportunity to run over them, we just didn't do it. I know. But, you know, I mean, I'm the bad guy, but someone has to say this shit. Like, we're making a lot of tactical errors. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of tactical errors are happening. We leave flanks uncovered, we don't call reinforcement like when enemies behind and stuff like that, we don't talk, and we're all depending on when one warband leader will come in to follow. But we already had 3 warbands. You don't really, I mean, warband leaders do give a direction, don't get me wrong, people do a great job. And you do need someone on the front, you know when you trust and all this, but when you have 3 warbands and they have 3 warbands, you don't need to have, I'll use my name so I don't call anybody out, Fixer to follow. You know what you're doing. You have your guard, you know how to punt, you know how to disable channel attacks, you know how to stagger and all this kind of shit. Just fucking do it. You know what I mean? It's not like if the leader, let's say Fixer is at the front, is going to tell you how to play it. So you have the same numbers. Freaking fight. Turning around and running, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Now Order is pushing, but watch this. There's a plus of Order, and there's only one Destro warband. Like, it's more Order here than Destro there. Now we're all brave. And also, I say Order because these guys play Order, You see the flank? You see the flank over there? You see it? Yeah. I don't know why Destro didn't push this to flank it, but it would have done that. Also, you see how the like order is pushing up there and how the other group slash warband is regrouping away from it and not engaging. So it's like a 12 minus a 12 man. It's their right to go anywhere. I'm just analyzing tactics, not pointing any fingers. Okay? We have good days, bad days, and whatever, but since we have also new players, I think it's nice to show some gameplay and some tactics here that can cause you know, loss and victory and stuff like that. Destro seems to me, I don't know because I'm not there, but you guys are on the chat. It seems like they're coordinating better. Unless it's random like that they show up, like 2 warbands show up when this one is kiting towards the war camp, or they talk a lot more than Order does. And I mean, if they turned here, I think they would have wiped Order. But I think they just wanted to regroup. Today at least, because as you know, as we said before, most people play both sides. So like half of these people could be Destro tomorrow or the other way around from there. But it seems like Destro is communicating a lot better recently. And they also have a lot more people during this holidays, this Christmas. Population is pretty much constantly on the Destro side in huge big numbers. Okay, this is also bad. Don't know what Destro wants to do, but over here what I'm watching is almost a warband plus engaging this group, building morals, but these 2 warbands or whatever is plus on this side, they have 0 morals. So when Destro is going to push as a blob with a melee and start doing get to the chopper and stuff to pull people in and bomb them, they will just be deleted. I don't know who this group is, or if this is planned, or just people fucking about, but they're giving Destro full morals. They're gonna come in with moral 4. Half the warbands in order, not gonna have shit. Like, this is the worst thing you can do, like have pugs or whatever thinking, oh, we're gonna get a kill over there, and you're actually building morals for the entire 3 warbands to come run over you. New names on witch elves. I don't know these witch elves. Yeah. I'm not gonna say no on killing witch elf. Looks like this is okay. There's people on the road. Gonna make it on the top to deliver the resources. Man, I don't know. You know, yesterday I didn't play. But the day before, it was still kind of like the same thing. A lot of back and forward on war camps, but no sieging or anything like that. I don't know why. It's like it's minimum amount of sieging and like taking areas and stuff like that. It seems like there's a lot of like back and forward on war camps and things like that. Koisar, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to chat. Yeah, when there's a lot of people, it tends to go like this because, as you can see, let's see, we have 100 to 199 people for order and the same amount for Destro, but there's no AO. No one, almost no one has the balls to siege with similar AO. They're gonna wait for at least 20, and if they want to be certain, they're gonna go for 40 to 60. They're not. So until the AO shifts, they're gonna be doing this from this flag up there, from there to here, from here to Warcam, from Warcam to here. If things goes really bad, it's gonna be our Warcam to the keep to Warcam. And since we have the northern one, this is our keep, it's gonna be their Warcam to the postern. These are the three positions, that's it. As long as it stays the same, and maybe Destro have a bit of an advantage in the pushing, it's just gonna keep going to these three locations. Here, outside the postern, since we have the north keep, or outside of our Warcam, until the AO shifts to a 40% for Order of Destro, and then they will decide to siege. They're not gonna siege any other way. It's not gonna happen, it's not a thing. So little damage on this mortar. These guys have so much heal. And what did it say? Destro's gonna have a lot of morals and gonna run them. Despite the fact that Order circled to flank them, Destro managed to push through again. Nothing. There's nothing you can do about this. It's sitting with even numbers. Can you win? Yes, but your chances are is a lot less. Because this is the reason why you have more attackers on forts and less defenders. If you put even numbers, you'll never get in the fort. You need to have some extra damage to break, because the defenders have defensive positions. They hide easier behind the walls. You have to go through narrow doors, so you need to have bigger numbers. It's not going to change. The thing that makes a bit of a difference is the amount of ranged over the amount of melee you have, whether you're attacking or defending. That can make the difference. In my opinion, it's best to have more melee. Like the melees have been received all the updates and all that, the classes changes, and the range is still like 2 years back. They haven't got a lot of changes. And I think they're a bit worse on pretty much everything. A lot of the range need to be reworked, damage updated. The melee is better because they were pushing for big fights like this, massive open RVR fights were the goal since the beginning of this project. And in order to have that, you need to have melee classes. This is why we're getting the Witch Hunters in there, the Lion were updated, the Marauder was updated with the stats changed 2 years ago, Slayer, Chopper, all these classes. Also the melee Shadow Warrior happened. We hoped that one was going to have AoE, but they went for single target, because you do get some on as a ranged. And now we are having this. Unfortunately, Order still, in a large percentage, refuses to play melee as much. And you know what? I think this is a good chance, since I'm not leading a warband, I'm not in a group. Just safety, inverted commas from Witch Elves. Just gonna park in the keep. And let's have a look at the numbers. Right now it's pretty good. We've seen we have almost 3-4 warbands on each side. So let's see the numbers a little bit. Let's see what classes people are playing at this. We're on prime time EU. Let's see what the classes are today. We're just gonna park here for a second. I will open up my the website that I need to open up. Just bear with me for a moment, so I can do this properly. Sorry, I just have a little bit too many. Right, so let's start with the Return of Reckoning official website here. Hold on, I need the chat so I can see if you guys type anything. All right, so we are at 977 people, almost 1,000 people on. Okay. And where do I have this? We have them here. Okay. Last 4 hours. Population. This is the difference. Tier 2% difference. Oh, look, there's a bit of order over there. Holy fuck. 14 days. Destro is dominating everything. 8% more Destro. 9% more Destro. Almost 10% more Destro in 48 hours. 7% in the last 8. 5% in the last 4 hours more Destro than order. It's pretty clear who has the numbers at this point. All right. So let's see. 52% Destro, 48 order. Okay. Order has 94 tanks. Destro have 96. Pretty nice distribution there. Order has 92 melee. Destro has 102. So it's, what is this? 8, 10, almost a 12, half a warband, more or less, rounding up a bit. Ranged 94 on Destro, but they have more people anyways. 82, so almost that. Heals 109 over 125. A lot more heals. Destro usually did have more heals, at least on my time zones. So, but here is the problem. Okay, because like we have 92 melee, 92, and half of that is witch hunters, which is useless for warbands. They gave him AoE, but like I said, in my opinion, they don't bring anything essential. Lions bring more, Marauders bring more, Slayers, Choppers bring more to a warband, so the more preferred. So we have 95, but we have 45 witch hunters. So if we take that out, we have 45 melee, okay, and only 23 Slayers. And 26 lions. Now, take into account, like, some of them are still leveling or under-geared or whatever. It's not a great number. Then we got to check Destro out. They have 102. They have 45 witch elves, just slightly less than half. So it's like 29 choppers over 23 slayers and 30 marauders over 26 lions. 43, 43, 29, 30. Yeah, they have just a little bit more. So I think this is a huge problem for order. Destro having more people, I think they can handle this a little bit better. Also, don't forget, we also have to put in account which guilds play Destro this week and which guilds play order this week. This is also another problem because I don't think there is a schedule somewhere. Don't forget, some guilds play 1 week order, 1 week Destro. Some guilds play 2 weeks Destro, 2 weeks order in a row. And some guilds look at the population, and then when they're ready to do the warband, they switch sides and play that one. So it's a bit of an issue. Also on the range front, right? We have, in my opinion, too many Shadow Warriors and too many Engineers and too little Bright Wizards. I think we had more Bright Wizards, we might have a little bit more damage output there. Engineers, in my opinion, as Grenadiers, that just don't get anywhere near Bright Wizards. It's a huge difference. And Shadow Warriors, I'm not sure how much AoE Shadow Warriors have. Also, same problem on Destro, but the Squiggy though, I don't know how many play single target Squiggy and how many play mid-balls. If you play a lot of mid-balls around the part of the warband, if not, you know, it can change. Very few Maguses, like we have 31 Engineers, they have 22. I mean, Magus still outputs 25% more damage, so he's even more useful than an Engineer, but still. And 28 Sorks over 24 Bright Wizards. But numbers came a bit closer on the range here. But there's a 12-man difference here. 50% Chosens, 50% Knights. Makes sense. 45% Shamans. I wonder how many of those are DPS, to be honest. So even on the distribution, I think still Destro have a better distribution percentages. Yeah, that's the thing though. Because like I feel like the Squig as a melee, right, it brings more to a warband than a ranged Shadow Warrior does. Because like with the cooldown reduction and everything, the Squig just go at the front with extra armor that they get on their own. They have a guard, they get reduction and things, and just keep pouncing like it's a non-stop fucking AoE, fully guarded and healed. It feels like the melee Squig feels a lot more tankier than having a ranged Shadow Warrior when it comes to damage, because it has more sustain and it moves along with the blob. A ranged Shadow Warrior will have the damage, but he has to move backwards all the time. This is a big difference. That's why you can have big clashing warbands in OpenRVR in these numbers, 3 warbands versus 3, when you have range that are squishier than that because they don't get guards. You know what I mean? Like, the tank has to be at the front, the range has to be at the back. They can get guarded very well. Like, you're not going to put an engineer in the front lines because as soon as the engineer is pulled by a chopper, it's going to be exploding. Because the chopper will do the pull, will interrupt the engineer. The engineer won't be able to interrupt anything. Plus, the chopper will go, or Marauder, or Lion, or Slayer, you know, it's like skill, cooldown, auto attack, cooldown, skill. The engineer goes 3-second cast time, shit, interrupted. 2-second cast time, shit, interrupted. If you are on a single target or whatever, right? If you want to do phosphorus shells, you're like, yeah, oh, interrupted. Whoop, there we go. Cooldown, nothing to do. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, hold on, let me drop my keg. Hold on a second, don't hit me, because if you hit me, it's a 6-second cast time. Not going to help anybody. Turrets, some run instant, some 1 second, but 1 second cast time, like lightning rod, massive damage, front line static. If you're in the front of a warband and you get hit by the melee blob or train from Destro, let's say 8-9 people, you cannot deploy 1 second cast time skills. I know you're gonna laugh, but you don't. The pushback is so much that if the melee blob is running with AoE, so you get hit by the second and third line as well, like 8-9 people, you cannot deploy a 1 second spell. You keep getting pushback. Every time you get pushback, it becomes less. But by the time you, like on those 5-6 seconds that it's going to take you to deploy 1 second, you've been hit by 20 people, you're already dead. And you did no damage, no auto attack, so you're stuck on this back and forward thing. So a lot of skills in some specs of the range need to be reduced, because when you want to go at the front line, you can. 1 second spell, you cannot cast it. So it's a huge problem. Then that's why Order tried to find high ground and shoot from above and all this. And it's a problem on keeps. Destro have issues, don't take me wrong, right? Destro have issues taking keeps as well. But in reality, if we break this down a little bit, from a game perspective, there shouldn't be this problem because we have the same classes. Hey Ravzi, how you doing, buddy? We have the same classes. The problem is not so much the classes, is as to what percentage we play the classes from. That's the thing. Like you could get like a lot of warbands running a lot of ranged versus a lot of melee. We just don't balance them out properly, because people like to play where they like to play. Well, it's not my fault that the game is imbalanced, dude. I'm not the only one saying it. Just because I have a stream and people can hear me saying it, doesn't mean I'm wrong. But, doesn't matter. I hope you had a good New Year, though. Culture both sides, Order seems to prefer ranged. Yeah, I don't know why we like ranged so much on Order, but we do tend to have more percentage. But I'm saying, like, we could, like, I could switch to a Lion or a Slayer, couldn't I? So we have more melee. You know what I mean? It's not that there's an imbalance. Every game has imbalances, especially a game that doesn't have mirror classes. But it's also the player base that, like, I refuse to play melee because I don't like it. I could switch to a Slayer or at least a tank. I don't know, you know, a healer, something else, to be more useful, but I'm not having fun. So it's not just the game, it's also us, the way we play. We don't coordinate as much, we don't balance the warbands properly. Is a lot of issues which have nothing, some of them have nothing to do with, you know, the actual game or the devs. Is that Willy? New to the game? There are similar classes, they're not the same. Like, you have an engineer on Order with, you know, you have turrets, and then you have Magus on Destro who has demons. They have the similar gameplay, but they have like a personal heal, we have a group heal. They do elemental and corporeal damage, we do corporeal and physical damage. We have similar builds. And they're not the same. Like, we don't have a squig, it's a range class with a pet. We have a melee class with a pet. Witch Elf, Witch Hunter, both rogue classes, but the similar gameplay, but different skills. They have different builds. And the same goes for other classes. They have similar things, but not 100% mirrors. So, in effect, there are 24 different classes. Some of them are more similar than others. And that's it. Yeah, they're not the same classes on both sides, no. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, Svindle. I just don't know how much of that is true. And what I mean is, like, you're right, but I don't know how much of that is true. It's kind of contradictory, I know. But I think you're right. But on the other hand, if we take the I don't know what the word is, sentence, probability, I don't know what that is, where people say, you know, everybody, which is not everybody, but you know, everybody is playing both sides, then it's like Destro choppers, for example, when they play order, they choose to play ranged and play solo, but when they go to Destro, they're more social, or the other way around. Like, it's definitely, I would say, a 60% of the population is playing both sides. So are they playing differently when they're in Destro and on order? Like on Destro with social we do groups, but on order we go solo, or you know, the other way around or whatever. It's kinda there's a lot of add-ons for this game. You can go to the second link on this. The first one, my website is down at the moment, working on a few things. But you can go to it. This website is one of the best, if not the only, place except the forums to find add-ons. 90%? Yeah, Nate, I was trying to be a little bit conservative, because when I say numbers like 90, people will get upset at me. You know, so I'm trying to be conservative. You know? But yeah, like, it's a good question, isn't it? If 90% of the population, I will go with your number, which I agree more. If 90% of the population plays both sides, which means pretty much everybody, it means pretty much everybody, then how can we have like so much big difference on, you know, Order and Destro? Like, why is Order playing so many ranged and Destro? I would expect a Chopper main would do a Slayer main, you know what I mean? Since Destro don't have so many ranged, they wouldn't come here and make ranged. So Order should have in Destro almost identical mentality. The Order should be pushing as much as Destro is pushing the maps, and we should have more melee. Isn't that kind of like a logical thinking about this? But we don't see it. It's totally different gameplay. But you know, it's kind of weird though. If everybody plays both sides, then how do we have so big difference between the sides? Order range are cooler. I think the only range which is cooler on Order is the Engineer, because Magus has a fucking disc. I think if they remove the disc, maybe more people will play it. No, I mean, I know why people play more Destro, right? You are correct that people play more Destro because aesthetically they look better. The choppers, the Black Orcs are big and massive. You feel like a good tank, and the squig is fun and jumping around, and the animations and the sounds of the shaman are incredible. I love the shaman as much as I love the Engineer. And there more population would go there. The question is, do they play differently, right? When you, like, if you have a main chopper on Destro and then you have a main on Order, which is a Slayer, so it's the same gameplay, same class, same style, same things, would the player, right, play and behave differently if his main is Destro when he's playing Order, and if his main is Order when he's playing Destro? That's a question. Would he play not the main side, but the off side differently, more casually, more I don't give a shit? Or he plays the same way as he plays on his main side? Does that make sense? Because like, oh, it's an off character, I don't care, you know, it's Order, it's Destro, it's, you know. But when you play with your side and you're more attached to your main character, you don't want him to die, you don't want him to have a bad kill ratio. But the alt, yeah, maybe, you know. So I think that's one reason why we have differences when people play both sides. Dwarves is too cool for... Well, I'll tell you one thing. If there were dark dwarfs in this, I guarantee you it would be the most populated race in the game. If there were dark dwarfs, but there are no dark dwarfs. We can hope. So, I don't know, it's been what? It's been over 45 minutes. No siege, no change in the population. Right? And not as many big fights. We used to have 3 to 4 big swords. Now it's down to 2. It's cooling down. A lot of people chilling. Taking breaks, whatever. Hey Cole, how you doing, buddy? You haven't played in 3 years? Oh boy. Someone has to do a lot of catching up now, hasn't it? Good luck. Good luck catching up with all the changes. 3 years is a long time. But it's never too late to jump in, though, in any game. Not just this one, any game. Are you considering coming back, or... Yeah, I mean, we have some order around. I think order, because, believe it or not, while we've been waiting and chatting here together, remember when I first logged in with Fixer after I dropped the warband, that I said Destro has double kills. Now it's 338 kills for Destro, 387. So Order has a 50 kill, more or less, roughly, 50 kill advantage at this point. And I wonder if that's gonna change the numbers in the population now. Let's have a look. Also, new guys, if you're joining the stream, or all people, new viewers, check out the poll I have on the top. I want to see if we should add some more content this year to the stream, because it's difficult to set it up. So I want to make sure that if we do it, you boys and girls are gonna be around to see it. What am I looking for? I am looking for Return of Reckoning. Oops, no, that's the launcher. Oops, that's the website. Let's refresh that. Either there's something wrong with my browser, or there's something wrong with the website. We're missing the tier 1 here. I don't know if anybody else has this issue or it's just me. But we lost about 10 people since the last time we checked, and it's down to 50. It's 49.51. So Destro lost 2%. We'll see if that's going to shift. Now, I know I'm doing a lot of talking today rather than play. We did a lot of gameplay earlier, but unfortunately at this point, there isn't really anything happening. A lot of people are chilling. Order is getting more kills. I don't know if that's going to affect a lot of things in the overall gameplay. I would really... 54-46. Hold on a second. Did I... What was the... Oh god, I closed it again. Oops, I did it again. Hold on, I need to open another tab here. Oops, I opened 6. And somehow today I've managed to remove my bookmark. I need to make a new one. Hold on a second. It's loading. I'm stuck on loading. What the hell? Well, the Return of Reckoning website is stuck on loading. I'm going to give it a minute. Oh, on tier 1. Yeah, maybe it's me. We have some bad weather coming this way. And being in an island, it doesn't really help much. With, you know, cables and everything and all that kind of stuff. I just cannot access Return of Reckoning website. Hold on a second. Why is that? Am I getting banned? Getting banned. I'm just joking. I'm too adorable to be banned. I'm gonna be missed. Not. Yeah, no, it's not loading the website for me. Oh well. But I do have alternatives though. I can always use Waldar's website, which is also very accurate. Oh wow. Dude, this is crazy. This can be accurate, maybe because I just loaded this. Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. Sorry, I'm just watching a Walder's website, and it says Open Realm versus Realm Tier 2 plus kills, 165. Oh, it's in the last 5 minutes. Okay. Last 5 minutes, 73% of the kills go to Order in the last 5 minutes. There must have been some sort of disaster. Some warband run over some other warband or something. It's a bit crazy. Do items around level 20 sell on auction house, or should just salvage them? If you have a salvager and you need to level up, salvage them. If you don't have a salvager yourself, okay, and you have a little bit of money so you can afford putting them on the auction house if they don't sell. If they're green, blue, purple, they will sell eventually, I suppose, because a lot of people just buy stuff to do their magical salvage. They don't go out killing mobs. So if you have them and you put them in a decent price, or at least a little bit higher than the Ventor, people usually buy them, but don't expect them to go out like hotcakes, you know what I mean? You might have to repost them a couple of times or whatever, but they will. Otherwise, you can just sell on the Ventor, make whatever you make, and that's it. Oh, I'm not going in that hornet's nest over there. I'm gonna let these good people go first. Which doesn't seem to want to go that way. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna stick on the back line this time. I've been on the front lines with the warband and wiped a few times today. But I had fun. It was kind of nice getting back on the horse of leading warbands. So I'm just gonna go all the way to the back line because I know what's coming. Since we were talking about a lot of tactics, and some of you might want to run warbands, I'm just giving you the input from my perspective. I'm not god or expert or anything like that. Just clarify that, okay? But I'm just giving you my perspective, the way I think, the way I would play a game and all this. I'm clarifying this so it doesn't seem like I'm an expert trying to tell you how to play. I don't care how you play. But you can't have a warband here and a warband here. Either both going to be here or both going to be here. Because if they push, this warband's going to go down, this warband's going to go back. You just split it. So if the blob goes in one direction, they're going to die. If they don't push on time, then they're going to turn around and kill you. Don't sit on fucking split roads like that. Either be on the same fucking road or don't. Now we're going to fight. See, the thing I was saying a bit earlier, how Order makes long lines, like, honest to God, tell me, if Destra push here, how is this guy where I'm standing, how are we going to support these guys over there? These guys haven't realized that this guy's fucked off. So I mean, like, you don't see that on Destra recently. Especially during Christmas, we don't see this. Destra will make a blob, they go, they kill you, or they go and they die. Yeah, but this is one difference I'm noticing this Christmas specifically, is that Destro make a blob of 3 warbands, 4 warbands, whatever. I'm not blaming or complaining. Blobbing is the thing these days. Both sides do it. Don't care who started it, but both sides do it. Devs won in big huge fights, that means blobbing. Period. We're not going to discuss this. But Destro make a blob, they go forward. They will kill you or they will die. Order makes a blob, they go forward. If they're dying, they start running like little babies. Is it because we have more range or whatever? I don't know. But I got a bit pissed off with the warband thingy earlier running away. So I'm just kind of like reporting at the moment the fight. Well, Destra coming in. I really wish I wasn't invulnerable. Oh, there you go. Hello. Oh, hello, girls. Oh, you need 3. I mean, for the love of God, man. Most OP class in the game and you need to bring 3? I understand the level 28 one, but... Anyways, that's actually good because I can watch this without worrying too much. Oh, I definitely agree with you, Nate, on this. Because I switched to Destra for a few months. Right? I went over to Hamza's guild. Fairly competitive, you know, organized warbands, specific builds, skills... calling commands, all the whole works of an organized competitive warband setup. What? Well, did I say I wanted to build backlines? I mean, I would have been there, but I wanted to report better. See, I told you. Look, I knew what's coming. I stayed for a couple of months. I leveled the shaman to 40, got him to vanquisher. We got a black orc to level 39. I got a zillo to 39, but then I switched to the shaman. So I spent some amount of time. I'm level 3 characters up. 2 to 40, 1 to 35 or something. And I was playing that every day. We did the event with the Annulus rings and everything. And Destro were very helpful all over the place, all the people. Right? But I came to, after I think it was about 2 months or so, that I was playing Destro. And I had a lot of fun, you know, with the guild, with the people I met and all that. You know, no big change there between Order and Destro or whatever. Warband gameplay was the same. The bickering was the same. Complaining is the same on both sides. You know, Order is blobbing, Destro is blobbing. Oh, they ran over us. Oh, this, all that. You know, it's the same shit. So I came to the same conclusion, like you said, that both sides are kind of like the same. So I was like, why stay on Destro? Since I enjoy playing my engineers too much, right? If it's exactly the same, there's no greener side, to put it this way, I might as well be playing my engines and have fun, since it's the same thing. Destro complains that Order is OP, Order complains Destro is OP, Order complains that Destro is blobbing, Destro is complaining that Order is blobbing, Destro complains that Order has bigger numbers, Order complains that Destro has bigger numbers. All that is true at the same time. Go fucking figure it out. You know what I mean? It's all true. All of it is true. All of that happens at the same time. All of it is true. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I mean, you have to be in a guild band to be competitive, because it requires a lot of coordination. Packs just can't do that. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. 3 years ago, that actually how the fights happen. Destro mindset as orcs, and the role-playing everyone. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay has indeed changed a lot over the years. People doing the same things. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Or complaining, but all play both sides. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it, Leviewer? That yeah, you absolutely 100% sure. You know, correct. It's crazy. But you know what? The funny thing is, for me personally, is that everybody plays both sides. Whenever you play one side, you complain that the other side is blobbing, the other side is OP. It just keeps going, no matter what side you play. But what I find extremely funny is that when I say this, because I stream almost every day, I say this on a daily basis, I'm the one complaining like a broken record. I'm the one that, you know, don't get the game, and yet everybody off stream is saying exactly the same thing. But I'm the crazy one. That's what I find a lot of funny. How we all agree that we all complain and this and that, but because I say it, and I have to, because I'm streaming every day, people ask questions, the same questions, same answers, same complaining. Doesn't change. Not my fault. You know what I mean? I'm the crazy one. Ah, look at that. Order actually started doing shit. 480 kills for Destro, 520. From double kills on Destro side, when we were doing the warbinds, to this. Yeah, well, now we have 1, 2, 3 warbinds, and there's 1.5 in Northland. What the fuck? I'm gonna go and play tier 1. Ha! So something must have changed. I suppose more. We also most likely we do have 1 or 2 more private warbinds that I can't see. So no AO, but no AO, but order is indicated 200 to 220 to 299. They moved on to the next scale. They may not have AO, Destro, but order population-wise moved to the next scale, which means they definitely have more people, which is less than 20. It could be 15, 19%. So order did pick up more people. And stealthed and cut my casting. No, don't run. Don't run, Squiggy. Not getting away from my gun. There you go. Getting some crest as well. Yeah, we have, I think, 2 close organized warbins and 3 packs, so we do have that advantage now. I suppose that is something that only you can answer by logging in and checking out your friend list and stuff like that, Cole. I don't think we can answer that question. I really don't think we can. Oh shit, is ladies and gents, my apologies. It is 9:28. I've extended 30 minutes. I gotta go. We kinda stay a little bit longer than we should. Nevertheless, we'll be back tomorrow, the usual time. If you don't know what the usual time it is, click the follow button, and we'll also have a timer underneath underneath the chat. Someone, yeah, it's okay because it doesn't work. It works tomorrow. I work tomorrow as well. It's basically a bank holiday tomorrow, but we both work, so it's kind of shit. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks a lot, guys, we had a lot of follows today, some biddies and some subs. Really appreciate the support. Helps us streamers to be here. Sorry if I'm complaining too much, but it is who I am. Some people got used to it. Some of you might also get used to it. We'll see. Anyways, I appreciate the support and being here. 6 foot. How you doing, man? Happy New Year. Yeah, I haven't seen you since last year either, man. Hey, Tibbs. I just saw that. Sorry, Tibbs. I don't know if you're still here. Shit, I missed that. I talked too much today. Right, we'll be back tomorrow. Okay, take care. Lisori, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna stay 5 minutes to fix your guild rights. Okay, so you have some access to some potions and tallies and stuff. And we'll talk tomorrow, guys. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate the support. I'll see you tomorrow.